guys.
I
Who's this
understand
wanker?
you don't. I know you don't understand my apple pie analogy.
No, I got it. I just jumped to the end because it was fucking taking forever and
It
pointless.
makes no sense.
We're talking about a rate of change of slope over the distance of the Earth that should, according to the model, show a rate of curvature, but it doesn't. You need to address this, mate. What?
Oh man.
What?
I've been
That's the point of us being here, the surface description of the Earth. You're saying it's too tiny. Oh no, lads, we've been measuring too tiny a distance over the surface of the Earth.
That's unironically
guess we
literally
ignored the
truth.
geometric consequences, right?
Yeah, dude, Mr. Wiz, you're missing the entire point of the whole water being brought into this.
Yeah, you guys. No, I think you guys are just missing the big picture.
Okay,
Really
so
such a
let me
tiny
ask
little
you. Let me ask you, Mr. Wiz. Let me ask you about the big picture. How much of the Earth's surface of this ball that's on the textbook do they say is covered by water?
It's more than the amount of land. I can say that. The specific number isn't really relevant. It's just more than the amount of land.
It is.
Wait, why is it relevant?
Because that's the thing you keep saying is tiny.
No. How much does the surface of water? Hey, bro. How much does the surface of water deviate from horizontal over 10 miles?
Why does that matter?
Yeah, so you don't even fucking know.
That's what you're mocking, you dipshit.
Wait, but that's a globe
It looks
thing.
like
Why does that matter? We're talking about flat Earth. We're talking about the flat Earth. Why you keep giving me these globe things?
Because we don't measure or observe that globe thing, which is the whole point of this conversation. Over the distance of the Earth, there should be a rate of change of slope. That's curvature. We don't measure a curved line over distance on the surface of the Earth. We measure it to be horizontal, over water.
You know, it's funny because you keep mentioning that because, like, you think that I'm going to say this curve thing, and you're like pre-programmed into.
No, you agreed that the water's flat.
Yeah, exactly. So why do you keep mentioning curves?
So, and then you tried to downplay that. That failed.
Oh no, the downplaying was because we're measuring a tiny little speck.
No,
it wouldn't be, bro.
What distance is that arbitrary unit of tiny? What distance is?
It's arbitrary. It's just small.
Not fucking arbitrary. What distance is when you say tiny? Arbitrary. What tiny distances? Give me a mile distance. What distances?
I can't. As much as you can see.
As much as you can see. How far is that then?
I don't know. How far can you see?
You don't know how far you should see on a globe surface?
What fucking know?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Why are you in this room, Sunshine?
At what distance? How much water do I need until I start seeing the curve?
Yeah,
it's you. It's you that's not seeing. It's you not seeing the big picture, bro. So you have no idea what you're talking about.
Mr. Wiz, get off your high horse, dude.
What high horse?
The one you pranced in on.
I'm sorry if you guys think that, but like I'm not saying that I'm on a high horse.
Yeah, you've acted all that way for the last half hour.
I'm informing you of it.
So
how much
thank you for giving that to me then.
How much water do I need? What amount of water until you can present this curve?
The amount that you would need is if you went on a rocket ship and went all the way up.
Okay.
What the fuck? Over the distance from point A to point B.
Rocket ride is an amount of water now.
Over a distance on the surface. Shut up. Over a distance on the surface of the Earth between point A and point B, how far away does point B need to be before we can measure curvature?
Rocket ship!
Why do you keep talking about this curvature nonsense?
Because that's the consequence of a sphere on the surface, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, hey, okay.
This is a flat Earth. Why are you keep bringing up? Why is
rocket ship? Okay, you keep saying that again. This is a flat Earth. Okay, if something's not curved, there's no detectable curvature. Drop over distance. What would it be?
In order to detect that,
it's not uniform. You know what?
There.
In order to
try again. Try again. The word's flat. Okay, you are very confused by flat Earth. If the Earth has no detectable curvature, a drop over distance, what is it?
Oh, it does. Well, in my model, it does have a curve when you go.
You keep asking, why do we keep talking about the curve? If there isn't a curve, what is it?
I'm talking about reality, dude.
There is a curve.
If there isn't a curve, okay, then it would just be flat. But in my model,
so why we're talking
about who said it?
Is the curve doesn't exist.
It does exist.
Say that again. Say that again.
This curve doesn't exist. You can't tell us where you see it. You can't show where it happens.
Oh, well,
it's a big.
I want to show you,
bro. Okay, let's go.
Oh, good. Finally, he's going to show us. Great. He's going to show us.
I'm going to show you. This is how we know. All right, so I know you guys are afraid of this, and it is kind of scary to get on one of these things.
Jedi, go get a glass of water. This might be too much for you.
They do exist. There's this place called SpaceX. Yeah, they build these really big things.
We're gonna go in rockets to look at the water. We're measuring the water. Why are you going in a motherfucking rocket, dude?
Can you not like?
This is how we survey the land, by getting as far away from the land as possible, guys.
Yes.
This is the fucking idiot we're talking about.
Wait, hold up. Don't you think it's easier to see the big picture?
This is why the industries. Go ahead.
Do you understand what surveying is?
Yes.
Okay. Do you do that in rocket ships?
You can.
Oh my God!
Big objects.
It's like, be honest, for once in your life, you do understand that on the floor, on the earth, we survey with tools, right?
So, okay.
That was a fucking question. I'll ask it again.
Yes,
you do understand that when we survey the land that we stand on, we use tools on the ground.
Yes, we use tools on the ground. Yes, thank you.
But bro, see, you understand why I'm getting pissed off with you, because you can't be fucking honest.
What do you? Oh, that's great.
You need to get in a rocket ship.
That's great. That's good for you, man.
I'm standing on.
Good for you. Like, okay, so we got a building, right? We got a building, right? You're standing right in front of the building. Can you tell how big it is just by standing right next to it?
It depends how far away I am. If I know my distance, hold on. Hold on.
Standing on it.
Hello? There you go. That's why the rocket thing makes sense.
Hello?
There you go.
Hello?
Can you put two and two
together? If I know my distance, it's like I'm trying to talk to you, you fucking prick. If I know my distance from the skyscraper and I measure the elevation angle of the skyscraper, I can calculate the height of the skyscraper if I know my distance. That would be using an angle, a fucking triangle, dude. That's going to require a horizontal plane. That will be the earth that you're standing on, which will be flat, to take this measurement.
Okay.
You know what a triangle is, don't you?
Yes, I know what a triangle is.
You understand that if we form a conceptual triangle where 3 points are me, the bottom of the building and the top of the building, I can measure the elevation to the top of the building. If I know the distance along the adjacent, I can figure out the opposite, right? Right?
Yes.
Good. So this will be a flat earth measurement. So yes, we can figure out the height of buildings, but we will use a flat earth to do so.
That's great. That's great.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is
that's
like
not my point. That's not my point.
Shit.
You're talking about something that's not even relevant to what I'm saying.
This is basic shit. We're talking about surveying the land.
The reason why I brought the building information isn't to talk about triangles. The reason why I brought up the building is that if you're physically right next to the building and you look at the building, you can't see the entire thing within your vision.
No, the Earth in this case
is too close. Why is it too close?
In this case, we're standing on the building.
Oh my God.
Oh, the Earth must be a ball then. I mean, the building must be a ball, right?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. We're standing on top of the building. Yes. There we go. Here, we're standing on top of the building. Can you tell how big or how far away or how tall or how massive this building is by standing on top of it?
No, you can tell whether or not the building is flat or level.
Would it be easier to not be on top of the building and be away from it to see the actual thing? So you're saying it's just as easy to see the building on the building versus being away from the building. Is that what you're saying?
No, you want to measure it from being by the building, dude. You want to measure it from being next to it.
That's the word.
I'm talking about perspective here. I'm trying to understand if you guys even understand what perspective is.
Yeah, you can look at it, but we're going to want to figure out how tall it is. We're going to need to measure it.
And
right?
Do you know which one is easier to measure?
At the moment,
right next
we can
to
do
it
two things.
Or away from it.
It's like you don't want to listen. We need to do two things.
You keep saying I don't listen. I'm talking here. You just keep cutting me off and talking about, you don't know what I'm listening. Oh, you don't know what I'm listening.
Yeah, you don't listen. You wait to talk.
So at the moment, we can do two things. Observe, but we want to figure out how big it is. So we're going to measure it. To do that, we're going to be on the object to measure it, like survey the object. That's what we did when we surveyed the land to build the fucking object. We measured on the surface. We had a good look about, and then we measured on the surface.
Okay, that's great.
Good. So we measured, didn't we?
Yeah, we measured.
To confirm the observation, right?
Yeah, yes.
Good.
Yep.
So we're going to measure either way, aren't we?
That has nothing to do with my point, but yes, you are correct.
What? Having a look about with a rocket and walking around a skyscraper to confirm the observation, how big it is or how far away. We're going to measure, aren't we?
That's not why I brought in the
rocket. Do you fucking care. You're a bit of a weasel, so I'm the one leading this conversation now. We're now going to talk about the shit that I want to talk about, not what's in the fucking fairies in your head.
All right, we can talk about what you want to talk about. Okay.
Good, thank you. We're talking about the measurements of the surface of the Earth. Do you agree that we can measure the surface of the Earth by being on it?
Yes.
Oh, good. When we measure and survey over a distance of water, did you know we measured that water to be horizontal upon the surface at any and all distances?
Say that again?
Are you aware that when we survey and measure over the surface of water at any and all distances, we measure that surface of water to be horizontal?
Yes.
Oh, well, welcome to Flat Earth then, because if you knew that the water was measured to be horizontal and 70% of the surface of the Earth is, then you'd understand that the surface of the Earth can't be curved if it's horizontal.
Do you know how they build bridges?
This guy is just, dude, are you...
Dude, yeah, I do. Why? What do you? Yeah, I do. What do you need to know?
Let the last thing sink in.
Okay, so
before we go into bridge talk.
No,
he doesn't even know what bridge.
We literally
he doesn't even know what foundations you need for bridges.
No, I'm talking about how when they construct really long bridges, you know that they put in a calculation.
They use theodolites. No, there's no earth calculation. No.
How funny is this? How funny is this? Now we know. Now we know. Now all of a sudden, hold on.
Has anyone actually done surveying professionally?
Listen, you disingenuous punk. Now all of a sudden,
all right, so you guys are pulling it on your ass.
Yes.
How is it that all of a sudden now you know the distance that you can show curvature? You were sending us on rockets 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to dumb down what I'm saying to literally try to.
He's trying to dumb down what he's saying, guys.
To literally,
shit, everyone gather around, listen to his fucking knowledge. This guy on his own fucking pedestal.
That's why.
How is he going to dumb it down any farther than he already is, though? I mean.
Yeah,
it's like beating a dead horse at this point.
I literally can't get any dumber than this.
You're a fucking prick.
You're getting dumber by the second.
True.
Come, tell us all about bridges, dude.
Yeah, tell us how they're made.
How long of a bridge? How long does the bridge have to be until you have to start accounting for Earth curve?
Yeah, when do they measure the Earth curve that they calculate?
I don't know the exact measurement of when that is, but there's a specific ratio.
All right, go look it up.
There's a specific ratio in schematics where they literally
All right, look it up and get me the schematics for it.
All right, I'll look it up for you.
Beautiful.
I mean, I highly doubt it's going to change anyone's minds, and it's kind of a waste of time.
Oh, shut up! Stop trying to poison the well or make yourself feel better with some kind of
poisoning the well. Good one.
Shut up, you prick! Just go and do what you're going to
do. Dunning-Kruger, bro.
Oh man, I love this. I can
fuck off. Go and get the thing that you're asked to go and get. I'll unmute you in about 30 seconds, see if you got it. If you haven't, I'll mute you again until you have. So I'm not going to let you fucking sit here and bullshit your way through the conversation, dude. You're obviously not here in good faith. I think you're a bit of a cunt. But
oh my god,
have you got that yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Are you streaming this, Mr. Wise Guy?
What about now? Have you got it yet? Bridges and things. Come on, bridge expert.
We can give them the link to
It's all about bridges.
Yeah, I want to hear about the bridges too. I like bridge stories.
Yeah.
I could listen to them all day long, unfortunately. Dear ChatGPT, can you give me the schematics for when they calculate Earth curve into a bridge?
Funny,
it's torture for these guys.
Yeah, the Ingersoll character does the same thing every time he realizes that he's flat smacking himself with the simple knowledge of water. He says he wants to go to outer space. I asked him if he could tell me whether or not water that had dye in it on a wall, if he was able to tell me if it was curving or straight. He wanted to get as far away from it as possible. They have to run away from it to. It's very bizarre.
I didn't run away from that. You guys kind of body bagged me, and
no, dude, I didn't mean run away figuratively. I mean you're literally telling us to get really far away.
Oh yes. I'm literally telling you, if the further away you go, the easier it is
nonsensical.
To see
That's a cop out.
All right, so I found the calculation, and I put it inside chat. It's
a calculation based upon a measurement.
What calculation isn't based upon a measurement? What type of question was that?
Okay, so it will be based upon a measurement then of Earth curvature. So when the surveyors go out and survey the lands before they build the fucking bridge, obviously they're going to measure the curvature that they're going to have to calculate later, right?
Yes.
Cool. So show us where the surveyors measure curvature then.
It is the calculation of 200 meters times 1,272 meters divided by 0.41 meters, which equals around 6,700 kilometers. And that's why bridges aren't perfectly like the supports, they're not perfectly parallel with each other. They're off by like a couple inches, depending on how far away it is.
Was that in the summer? Is that in the winter? Is that when it's got a full load? When there's no load?
Full load or no load? How
that's typically
it changes with the load, with the temperature, with barometric pressure,
no load.
right? So it changes with all those factors, though, right?
Yes, it does, but
that's funny. That sounds like it's happening at a relatively short distance.
No, that's why they put expansion joints in bridges, guys. But he didn't want to tell us that.
Yeah, no, expansion joints are for when things get cold and hot. That has nothing to do with whether the supports are parallel or not.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it does. It depends on how they want to put the load on those pillars. Yes, it does matter.
If you're talking about the tops of the pillars being separated, it will depend whether it's hot or cold because they'll expand and contract. That'll be higher and lower.
Yes, but they will never be parallel. It'll get
why is this distance? Someone made a good point just a moment ago.
Say that again?
This is a relatively short distance, yet observations or laser tests or whatever over tens of miles. That's not enough. That's tiny.
Yeah, he thinks.
Remember that?
Yeah,
remember that?
Let's have him answer for that.
Yes, like I know it's a really big number, but like just because it's a really big number doesn't mean that it's
you're being a hypocrite. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
Wait, how am I being a hypocrite?
Well, because these bridges that are accounting for Earth curvature, you're telling us, are relatively short distances.
Yeah, the
remember tiny distances earlier? Does the word tiny ring a bell to you?
No, you're confused. No, you're confusing
you wrote
what I'm
them
saying.
off earlier.
What I said
because they were tiny.
No, you're confused. I'm sorry, but like you're confused with what I'm saying.
Now suddenly, over a short distance, the curvature is very significant enough to make sure that a bridge's pillars are not parallel.
I guess I just can't give the answer because you're just gonna keep.
Go ahead.
You gave two different answers.
Yeah, and I'm saying that you guys are confused and let me explain. But the moment I start explaining, you're like,
go on.
You start talking over me.
You've stepped in it, so continue.
Okay, so the thing that I was talking about with long distances and major distances was your like what you see. You need to go very, very far away to see physically with your eyes so you can believe your lying eyes or not. Like,
we were talking about measurement. It was the word measurement was said like 15 to 20 times within that span of you repeating, "It's tiny, it's tiny, it's tiny."
Our perspective is tiny. Whoever measured measurements, whatever the measurements thing you're talking about, that didn't come from my mouth. So I'm sorry if that's what you thought.
Not our mouth, dumb fuck. You should listen better.
Yes, it's from you. So I don't know why he's yelling at me for something.
Okay, so you don't. So it turns out that you don't have a beef with the simplicity of the water argument after all.
No.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth again.
I don't.
I bet that water that bridge is being built over is fucking flat. Usually is when you take photographs.
So yes, and you already know what I'm going to say. Like the perspective is really tiny, so that's why it looks flat.
But the bridge looks curved.
It looks curved because they built it that way. It's not like
it's because of the curvature of the Earth.
They literally built it curved going up because they wanted to stick. That's like a good sturdy way to build a bridge that has nothing to do with the curvature of the Earth. Yes, that's one reasoning for why they do that. Yes.
So not the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, that specific thing is not for the curve of the Earth.
Oh, dear me. So when did I measure the curvature to put into that calculation?
What else do you got?
When you measure the curvature is
when's that then?
That's when you do that for the support beams, basically for really, really long distances. And
so we don't measure curvature, we just notice that when we put the support beams up, they're divergent at distance.
No. When you measure the top of each of the
That's what I just said.
Okay, so I didn't understand. I'm just re-explaining to see if that's what you meant.
I know. You don't need to. I know what you're saying.
I need to understand what you're saying. That's why I'm rephrasing it.
I'm asking you when they measure the curvature that they have to take account for. Or, like you just pointed out, did they notice it when they measured between the top of the pylons?
No, they built it intentionally to do that.
Oh, did they? Oh, they built it intentionally to do that because of the curvature that they measured?
For the ratio, yes, I guess.
So they measured curvature, did they?
That's not exactly how they did it.
Did they measure curvature when they surveyed the land before the bridge is my question.
They used the curvature in their calculations for how they put
so they pre-assumed that there was a curvature there, right?
Yes.
Oh, so they didn't measure the curvature then?
Not directly.
Back to the drawing board.
What did they measure directly then if it wasn't curvature?
They don't need to measure the curvature.
No, these fucking idiots are making level dudes. They build upon a level. They want grades to go, up and down and shit. So they're going to build upon a level. They're going to want to know whether that level's curved or not. So far, you're telling me that they don't measure curvature. They pre-assume it in their calculations. I'm asking you, well, what do they measure then?
They do their normal calculations for
no calculations. And then what do they measure? You said they don't measure curvature. So what do they measure then? If a line's not curved, it's what?
Then what are they measuring? What's the answer to that question?
This is your fucking claim, dude. So far, you've just pointed out that the tops of the bridges, the pylons, are a little bit further apart. That's nice. I'm asking you, did they measure the curvature that they had to calculate and correct for when they surveyed the land? You said no, they didn't measure curvature. They pre-assumed it within their calculations. I asked you what they actually measured then, because if they didn't measure curvature, they would have measured it what? Would that be flat?
No, they presumed that was there, so they indirectly measured the curvature.
No, I said that 5 times.
So they did measure that, yes.
No, they,
so why do you keep saying
they did measure that then?
Yes, they did.
Okay, can you show me that?
Define indirectly measured.
As in, this is just something that they just know, and they're not going out trying to figure out the curvature of every.
They just know it. Why didn't you say that?
They use a generalized measurement for what the radius is.
Generalized measurement. This is great. Are you making this up on the spot, dude? You're doing really well.
No, it's
what?
That's what.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it, dude?
It's a generalized thing because it's so big. It's almost negligible.
What? Negligible?
Yeah, because of how massive the Earth is.
What, over what distance, dude?
Well,
how massive is the Earth? How big do they say it is?
How big is the Earth? Okay.
Oh, wow. You've been making all these grandiose pontifications about the Earth and laughing at us, so you don't even know how big they say it is?
Come on,
Mr. Wiz.
No, I'm not laughing at you guys.
Yeah, you are.
You're coping.
No, it's just you're
coping.
It's just
I know you're feigning laughter. You're coping.
I know. Yes, I'm definitely coping. Good for you.
Well, dude, you didn't even know how big the Earth is. I learned that in like the 4th grade.
Oh, wow, and you still don't believe it? Wow. Okay, good one.
I used to. I believed it in the 3rd grade.
I don't need to know the exact numbers of everything to
ballpark it
to see that. It is really, really, really big.
I know. Okay. We understand. Not everybody understands the radius, diameter, and circumference. Yeah. But we're talking about a very specific aspect of that surface, right? It's curved, and it is, according to that radius, diameter, circumference, something that we should observe and something that we should measure over distance. Problem is we don't observe it and we don't measure it.
See, that's where you're wrong. We shouldn't be able to see it because of how negligible it is to our perspective.
Okay. I want to be clear. I'm not talking about left to right curvature. I'm talking about the obstruction of a curved surface of things at distance. As in, I can only see so far until the curvature of the Earth gets in the way. Right?
Well, yeah, when you look out through the ocean, you see the clouds and you see the horizon.
It's like, stop talking, do more listening, you'll do better. Because so far you've got a failure to understand. I'm trying to correct your misunderstanding. Right? We're talking about curvature away from you. Right? Not left to right. We understand you've got to get very far away to see that. But according to the model, with a radius given, it would cause things to disappear over the surface of the Earth at distance. That's something we don't observe. Also, that curvature rate over distance, we don't measure. We measure it to be horizontal. That's the curvature that we're talking about, dude.
See, I don't do well with people giving me word salads. I just don't do well with it.
I'll post a diagram for you. Very basic,
absolutely
simple
not word salad, you fucking prick.
I'm confused. Like, first I thought I knew what you were saying, and then when you got to the end of that, I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not a you thing. It's maybe I just can't. I just
little wanker and ask me to repeat it instead of being a prick.
Okay, then repeat it. Repeat it then.
No.
Okay, I guess I'm not going to.
Because I'm telling you how to fucking behave. It's weird. It's like you should know how to do this, but for some reason, I think it's because you're You got to be a condescending little prick. I don't deal well with condescending little pricks. I was trying to help you, but for some reason you think it's a good idea to tell the world, shut up. You think it's a good idea to tell the world because you want to survive this conversation and not be embarrassed that you didn't understand what I was saying. What a wanker.
I'm sorry if that's how you felt when I said that. I didn't mean it that way.
No, you're just a fucking disingenuous prick. You've demonstrated this for the last hour or so in this conversation. You are a wanker, dude.
I mean, to be honest, I don't care if a bunch of flat earthers think I'm a wanker.
Exactly. You couldn't give a shit.
Really don't.
Then leave, dude. Go away. Honestly, we'll be better off without you here.
Well, don't you hear yourself talking out of both sides of your mouth like a wanker? You've got to hear it.
I can.
No, because it's hard to be good faith with something I just can't rationalize.
Oh, great canned. Okay, so now appealing to your personal incredulity shows what a simpleton you are.
Yeah.
I guess.
Can't entertain an idea with inside the parameters of the idea. I don't have to accept the idea to be true, but you can't even do that. You lack imagination.
I mean, because like gravity, all these things seem so simple to me, but like trying to explain something that's just so simple.
No, water is simple
to me.
You've like, proven with an hour of rambling that gravity is not simple. Water, on the other hand, is simple, and you just don't like to focus on that.
Water isn't really simple. Water is like the only.
Oh, now you've changed your tune. Oh, I understand why you flat earthers go to water. Simplicity
okay, so when I said that I understand you guys, you took it as like a condescending thing.
So what
I
is
can't
water?
say that now.
What is the most complicated thing about water, and what is the most simple thing about water? Go.
I mean, it's both.
That's why I'm asking. You're the one that's telling me it's so complicated. So what is the most complicated thing about water?
You can make water very complicated. You can also make water super simple.
Can you?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm asking about. Name one complicated thing about water.
Okay.
And one simple thing about water.
So the one complicated thing about water is all of the different elements that can react to it and make like hydrogen gas from it. That's one complicated thing.
What's the simple thing about water?
Everything uses it. Every living thing has water in it. That's a simple little thing.
Well, that sounds vastly complicated.
I guess you can interpret it that way.
Is there someone else?
Do we just keep going on? Okay, name another complicated thing about water, and now another simple thing about water. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I just wanted to post this diagram for you, man. Just real simple, just to do with what Jedi was talking about. Okay, this should help you, understand the basic concept. Do you see what I posted?
Oh no! What am I supposed to be?
31 past the hour. I tagged you.
Oh, so basically what laser and then deviation and then curvature. Is that what you're telling me?
Right. Yeah. That doesn't exist. The surface of the Earth does not demonstrate that. Doesn't have that characteristic. This is why we're here. This is why we're flat earthers.
I mean, in the globe thing, this is perfect. This makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's what should happen, but it doesn't.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't. That's why we're here.
Well, the reason why it does is if you go into a rocket ship and you go far away enough and someone's on the planet, shoots a laser, you'll see the laser.
These people are madmen.
He still wants to go to rocket ships.
Well, that's the easiest way to disprove this. Go to a rocket ship and get
Have you done it?
That is
in this easiest as you can do it rocket ship.
So I haven't physically been in a rocket ship and did that,
That's fucking easy though.
I've done. I mean, it's easy, it's simple, but it's very, very freaking expensive. I don't have millions of dollars to do that.
Yeah, stop telling us to do this, then, dude. We're just telling you that you can verify this on the surface of a rocket ship, my friend.
That would be a good experiment to try if you really want to know the answer to that.
Won't be an experiment.
Or okay, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't use. Maybe I shouldn't use the word experiment. It's a trigger word. I should use an observation. A really good observation. You should try.
Yeah, it would be. You should try it also, right?
You should try going.
I will try. I will try it. I want to touch the moon, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we all want to do this, dude. I'm just pointing out that you haven't done this, right?
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay, cool, awesome stuff. We're pointing out something that you can do.
I can do it. I think I can do it.
We're pointing out something that you can do. We can all do on the surface of the Earth. Natural do this. Right? We build on the Earth all of the time. When we level upon the Earth, we measure it to be horizontal. Now you can do this. I don't understand why you keep talking about rocket ships, something that you haven't done.
No,
he's a lunatic. He wants to touch the moon.
I have played a lot of space simulations, space simulator games.
Oh my god! No one cares about your fucking early days playing the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, I used to play Zaxxon.
Jedi spends a lot of time playing with himself.
Did your mum tell you that, right?
Jedi, are you like the mod for this? I
am one of the many moderators of this channel. Yeah.
Oh, is all the mods like flat earthers?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, this is a cool little space for you guys to talk about this stuff.
Yeah, right.
A long time ago. It's a great place for you to come here and
you know what they call it?
Find out how much you don't know about it.
No, because honestly, I feel like this is like the only place like that actually exists.
Okay, so you probably don't know a lot, do you? You stop talking now. We've got multiple servers and multiple channels on Discord.
Same people on it.
We've got our own. We've got this one. We've got English Hub. We've got a few. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you got the same people in Discord.
It's just that
like what? 50,
wait, actually, here's an interesting question.
It's a nice little place for you, little community, to talk about things amongst yourselves.
Okay, I'm sorry if that came off like condescending.
Well, stop being a fucking wanker then. It's like your personality, dude. Like seriously, it's fucking off-putting.
Okay, I have a good question for you guys. What do you guys? I took the L. There you go. So what do you guys think of the like SpaceX and rockets and stuff?
It's
like, what do you
fake
TV shows for simple-minded people?
Okay.
It's for the gullible.
Okay. And what are they trying to trick them into? What's the end goal for tricking them into going into space?
They're trying to keep them right, and they're trying to keep them right in the fog that they have them in.
The fog. So how does keeping people in the fog benefit the people that are not in the fog?
What? How do the ruling class keep people in submission? By withholding information from them.
Bro, what?
Like, literally been the way that the world has been for thousands of years.
Yeah, they use different means. How does telling somebody the Earth is flat keep people in submission? What?
No, dude, you're missing, Mike. You're not listening. Your helmet's on your ears.
Listening pretty clear.
He's talking about when they shoot Katy Perry up into space. What is the benefit of that? They're keeping people.
I'll give you that. That was definitely fake.
Yeah, well, they're doing it just to keep people in this outer space travel fever dream that they're going to keep them in for the rest of their life.
But what's the purpose?
Yeah, what's bad about
just a holding pattern?
Can't they just do that in other ways?
Wait,
like rolling money?
They do it in multiple ways, my friend. This is just one way. Right, the flat Earth isn't the be all and end all of everything, right? There are other, right? There are bigger lies. Why are you still talking? So I'm trying to answer your question in as best faith I can, even though you've been a complete cunt. Still trying to appeal to your better nature. This is just one of many lies that have told, dude. You can probably see some of them yourself. This one's probably one that you're not ready for at the moment, not being rude. But there are loads of lies, little ones, big ones, all over the place. Some that you can justify, other ones you can't.
Yeah, I just don't understand why would they lie and spend billions of dollars to do
the Earth
that.
being a sphere?
No, going into space. Like, why waste all this money on rockets?
Dude. They're not.
So with the Earth being a sphere, they do get to give us a complete creation narrative, right? They get to tell us where we are, how where we are got here, how we got here, and what our purpose is. It's none. They get to tell us all of these things because of the world in which we live, right? Which comes from, according to them, a big bang. You're an accident, right? Life doesn't really have any meaning because you're an accident. So they get to tell you all of these things.
Yeah, that's a really nihilistic way to look at the world. Yeah. But you really think shooting rock, like, they couldn't just like propagandize that in school? They have to actually like physically spend so much money into rockets to like.
I mean, the whole world's a stage, dude. I have to spend a lot of money to like convince the world of anything, right? It's easy sometimes, it's harder other ways, right? It just takes time and a lot of money.
I just feel like if that was like the end goal to like mislead people, I would think that it would be so much easier to just propaganda, normal TV propaganda. Why give people a bunch of cell phones if they don't want to see, if they don't want us to be all connected?
Because it causes division, dude. Right? And you're talking about cell phones, I presume you're going to talk stuff, right? It causes division. Me and you right now have different having an argument about shit that we wouldn't have had if we hadn't ever had the internet, right? So they like to cause division,
actually,
get people fighting amongst each other.
If we didn't have the internet, we wouldn't be talking about this right now, which would be a good thing.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a step forward. And all I'm trying to point out to you, dude, is they divide us many ways. This is one of them. There are bigger ways that they divide us, right? The colour of your skin might be one of them, your fucking ethnicity, what sex you are, right? They divide us all over the place. There are many lies. This is just one.
Okay. I get that there is a bunch of different lies. I just don't see the purpose of the lies.
Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, think about all their scare tactics they have with global warming and the lunacy.
The Jews control the world.
The juice, OJ,
the Jews control the world.
Oh, you're in the wrong room.
I'm just feeding into that conspiracy shit.
Yeah, dude, all their scare tactics, though, about climate change and they have to regulate everything. I mean, these people are literally complaining about cows farting. To what end? And they use that to implement whatever crazy ideology they're attempting to get everyone on Earth in on.
Do you want to talk about greenhouse gases, or is that just one thing?
I wouldn't go there.
Well, yeah, I've picked tomatoes inside of a greenhouse. It gets hot.
Okay, so the methane.
This whole idea that the Earth is a dying planet, well, that's based on the idea that Earth is a ball in outer space. Well, over the last 2 hours, you've come to realize that the simplest things like water tell us that's not the case. So all those scare tactics that they're using are based on it's I don't know what you would call it.
Well, you said lies, right? To keep us subjugated.
No, I'm just talking about what you would call it, not a shell game, but it's a foundation built upon it's a house of card foundation. They've built this whole worldwide ideology upon.
Okay, so what's the
globe's not real? the globe's not real, so there's no need for them, all the governments around the world, to go into a panic and start shutting down mink farms because it's bad for the environment.
Oh, so the global thing is mostly just because they want to scare us of the environment. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they want to. I mean, I'm not them.
Like, it's just one of the lies that they say that.
Yeah, they want everyone to be a dumb, thoughtless sheep who eats gruel.
Okay.
Okay, but what about the niggers?
Take the marbles out of your mouth, friend.
I know, what the fuck are you saying, bro?
Nigger.
No, I don't think you can speak English very well.
I'm sorry.
Anyways, it's up to you to realize if it's a big deal or not, but telling yourself, well, I can't see what they have to gain from telling us we're on a ball when we're not. I mean, come on.
I mean, I asked that because I legitimately don't see it.
Well, yeah, grow up and think about it as you grow up. You'll figure it out.
If it's just a psyop.
Anything else?
What if you're on the wrong side?
Not you, the psyop guy.
Oh.
This is what's happened. This always happens. They come out of the woodwork when.
What are you talking about?
You seem to have gotten off your high horse, Mr. Wiz.
You don't like me.
So these assholes parachute in.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Yeah. What for?
Because you said my name, I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
I just said you seem to somewhat have climbed off of your high horse. Now you're just appealing to your own personal disbelief. So that tells me that you're thinking about it to some extent. So all these other idiots are going to come parachuting and yelling all this shit. That's all.
Yo, the only idiot was you that was shouting before.
It's because no one listens.
No, the reason why I tempered my voice is because I realized I'm in a chat where all the moderators are flat Earth people. So like, I mean, why I'm not going to be contentious.
Do you find the moderation lacking?
Yes.
No, the moderation actually. No, the moderation.
Mike, you're about to get muted.
It's actually pretty.
My first time.
No, well, okay, so it is a little biased towards the flat Earth part, but that's the point of this space. We're supposed to talk about
I get muted. Listen, I get muted. I get muted myself.
Like that's like I think did it. I think Jedi did a really good job. I wouldn't say that.
So where are we? I feel like we meandered into some. Oh, you can't understand what they have to gain from it. Well, that's something you'll have to figure out yourself.
Yeah, so you don't have an answer for that.
I just gave you.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
Was that not what I just told you? An answer?
The answer is I need to grow up. Yeah, I need to grow up.
No. Before that.
Oh, repeat what you said before that, then.
I'll just all the scare tactics based on this idea that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
They do have success with implementing. It's all kinds of laws here in the United States and worldwide through that. Do they not?
So, repeat what you just said. I was going to say something. Repeat. What
I said they have had success implementing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I don't think global warming is that big of an issue. I think it's a thing. I think it happens, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. And I think they're over pushing it to make it that way. But that's not because. But I can think that, even though I still think that the world is like a globe. So
of course, you can.
It's global warming.
Yeah, but it's not that big of an issue. Like they over exaggerate it.
Why did I over exaggerate it?
They over exaggerate the climate change stuff. Like, we're going to die in 10 years because of it. And I'm like, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, why?
Because it's the scare tactic. Like, that's true.
Yeah, why are they scaring us? Why?
Because, well, actually, it's a mix. Some of them are scaring us because they want Actually, for the most part, I think a lot of people just believe it, and they're actually terrified.
Yeah.
So they want to gaslight a bunch of people to make them feel the same
that's
way
still not
that
answering
they
my
feel.
question, dude. It's not answering my question. So
You asked
yes,
why.
they get and then you gave me, well, a lot of people believe it. Right, why?
I told you why they think that.
Yeah, they think that because they get told it, don't they?
Well,
Why
that's
they
literally
told it?
everyone. Everyone thinks what they think because they got told it.
Yeah, okay, so why are they getting told
it? It's just regurgitation.
Okay,
People
so you think it's not scare tactics? You think that the people that hear the information going looping and taking things all out of proportion?
It becomes a scare tactic because people are genuinely fearful of like the world ending.
Tactic, right? That means that the scariness is being implemented for a reason. Why is the scariness implemented for a reason? Why is it used as a tactic?
They genuinely think that the world is going to disappear or burn or fall apart. They genuinely believe this.
What are you talking about? Who are these people?
The people that believe.
But they're scared themselves.
Who thinks the Earth is going to disappear?
Okay, that's an exaggeration. I'm sorry. Like, I need to be more specific because people
explode. Like, who thinks this?
Or it's gonna get too hot for us to live in it. Like, or weathers are gonna get bigger. Like they say all these different things that what global warming is gonna do. Global warming is supposed to do a lot.
We're gonna melt the ice caps. Yeah. Flood the coastlines. Blah 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 blah.
Thank you.
Okay. I mean, well, there is melting and flooding, so it's just an extension of what's already
not
happening.
Like that. Sea levels haven't risen.
I mean, go to Venice. Like, if it's just an extension of what we already see. You know, if what is currently happening,
it's supposed to get worse
at the rate at which it's happening, then it's just like, that would be bad. You know, yes, that would be horrible if what is the current rate of things happening keeps happening. But
anyway, this fear tactic. Back to the fear tactic thing. Are you saying that they're scared themselves, and their tactic is to share that fear with everyone else?
If the water level is rising and you live in a coastal area, that is
listen to him freak out.
That is
JJ, shut up.
That is
fearful. Do you hear him freaking out, Mr. Wiz?
Huh?
Like I would.
Do you hear him freaking out?
Short Florida's housing insurance.
What is he talking?
Doesn't work.
God,
it's a disaster. Actually, look at what happened in California. The insurance market's going to explode.
Okay, no one cares.
Yeah, that's fine. That's because they're building in faulty places in the first place. You're dreaming if you think the sea level's rising.
Places are becoming faulty. You have entire coastlines that are like Florida right now is spending over $400 million, I think in Miami alone, to raise the level of things, to build
erosion. You're confusing erosion now.
Millions of dollars to protect
coastline erosion is a natural thing, bro. Doesn't mean the sea levels
so when
are
you say,
rising.
fear mongering, it's reality. Like if you don't do anything and the sea level is rising and you're in a coastal area.
No, the sea level isn't rising.
Okay.
Wait.
Well, if you live in a place
erosion
rising.
If you live in an area where it is rising, then
where's that?
A coastal area.
Yes.
Okay, so the water level is rising at all of the coasts around all of the world.
I don't know. I don't know if they're rising all around all the coast because you would have areas where
it would be.
Water is.
It would be all around the world. It would be evenly distributed around the world.
Is it?
No, but because what you have when you have changing temperature, you also have more extreme droughts. You also have more extreme changes in.
That's not addressing the point, though.
This is
the reason why really fucking pissed off, right? We're talking about sea level rising.
Okay, so the reason why the sea...
It's like, I actually want to engage with you. Right. You brought up this thing about Miami, raising the level in Miami because the sea levels are rising. I'm asking you, if the sea levels are rising, wouldn't they be rising all around the world? And then you started coughing and sputtering.
No, I said, I don't know. Okay, I can imagine why not all places would be this similarly affected. But
no, it would be. It would
no, because you have
our other friend here. It's like I got to moderate this conversation. I'm not saying it's true, just saying that wouldn't it be an even distribution of water? The sea levels around the world are all rising, so the phenomena would be observed and measured around all coastlines, right?
Not the same. No, not the same right now.
Okay.
No, it would be. Yes.
That's in different places would have different. For example,
it would all be the same. I think it's like going up like a centimeter every 3 years or something.
No, right? Yeah,
everywhere.
If you're talking about when it comes to specific, like how much of a risk is it? Different places are going to have completely different risk.
I'm not talking about risk. I'm talking about it actually rising.
Well,
it is actually rising. Very, very small, but it actually is rising.
Okay. So it always comes down to this, right? Do we have a measurement of this sea level? And even if it is, what type of period is it over? 100 years?
No, you just said a centimeter every 3 years.
The rate is increasing.
Hold on. Mr. Wiz made a claim about this. He said a centimeter every 3 years.
About
20 centimeters rise since the early 20th century, and a 2024 rate of 5.9 mm, exceeding.
I've got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you to.
Well, I got a house in Florida. I got a house in Florida to sell you.
Year?
I got a house all over the coastline to sell you.
Yeah, make me a deal. I'll take it. The sea level's not rising.
You won't be able to because you can't get insurance.
I'll live in a shack in the sand after the house collapses.
Like I don't think you understand. There's entire swaths that just won't be insured, so people can't get mortgages because no one wants because of the flood risk. Like,
yeah, okay.
Well, how are you going to sell it to me then?
Exactly. I mean, but I'll
well, don't be writing checks your ass can't.
My point is, like, the worst property. Like, this is like there's a massive issue right now with whether or not they're listing flood risk on real estate listing sites. And in the U.S., the biggest one has just taken it off the main page where you look at properties because people are outraged, because they can't sell their homes when there's a flood risk, and there's a lot of properties that are now uninsurable because you now have flood risks that you did not have before because sea level is rising, and you also have global warming. So you have more flood.
These flood risks, are they always along coast or are they along rivers?
Only coastal.
I'm in New York City, so
and rivers too. If they're connected to the ocean, if it's connected to the ocean, it would be a river
so
too.
We've got a massive, not as big as America. We've got a huge water network around the UK. We've got a lot of rivers, right? The Thames, for example, and the Thames Barrier, magnificent piece of fucking equipment. It's there to stop London from being flooding. We've got this across Europe as well. The lowlands of Holland's below sea level, reclaimed from the sea, surrounded by dikes and dams and shit. Now these levels are monitored constantly, right? Because of the constant threat to billions and billions of dollars of industry, cities and so on, like London. If these things go up a couple of centimeters, everything needs to change. I understand, right, that there's a lot of flooding going on. Right? I also understand that it's primarily because of, one, natural erosion, and two, how we interact with the dams, rivers, and so on, right? The things that we do. And the thing that you're talking about along the coast, questioning what that's actually for. Is it because the rising of the sea level, or is it because of something else? I'm just curious, dude.
According to Oceanographic magazine, UK sea level rising faster than global average. And it's
okay. Don't see. This is the thing, right? We don't see it.
What do you mean you don't see it? We're talking about centimeters.
These water levels are rising.
Al Gore was.
And we don't see it.
It's smaller than that. It's actually a couple millimeters per year. So it's even harder to see.
13.4 centimeters over 32 years.
Oh, Mr. Wiz.
Can measure.
Mr. Wiz, you asked a while ago why you couldn't understand what the globe has to do. Well, listen to you two.
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you saying?
You're saying, why can't you see 13 centimeter change over 32 years? I'm saying you can measure it, but with your own eyes, unless you're looking at something for 32 years, and you can notice.
Yeah. These are their prognostications. We remember what Al Gore on his cherry picker was going in on all about, right? None of that came true.
No, but we've measured this. This has already happened.
I mean, that's fine. That's awesome. The water level that's horizontal is going up.
Measurements,
it sounds like the same with your global warming numbers. You've cherry picked them to get what you'd like to scare up into people.
No.
And the
reason cherry pick. This is constantly. If you go out and measure,
this is Florida.
What?
Do you know why it's rising in the first place? You guys?
Okay, that's awesome. The deeper thing to this whole conversation, right?
Check the chat.
Okay, no worries. Every time I try and reach out to you, it's just a dick.
Bro, I believe the Earth is a globe, but I don't believe in global warming.
No, I believe in global warming. You're literally just don't understand what you're why do you keep
because you think
lying?
You
just put words into my mouth. Like that's what
before you jumped into the conversation, we're talking about fear tactics and how they use things to manipulate an agenda.
Who's they?
This global warming being one of them. Whether it's true or not,
who are they?
The extent or overreach. Okay.
Who is the they you're referring to?
Like the government or whatever.
Greta et al.
You're making an accusation. I want to know who you're accusing.
You should know.
Okay, so say which government? U.S. government?
It's a white flag.
Is it you're making an accusation? Finish it up.
It's the very shit you guys are talking about.
If I say they messed up my bed this morning, unless I'm talking about
where did you get this information?
What information are you talking about?
The shit you guys are talking about.
Oh, okay. So the rising rate of water.
Who's your they?
No, we weren't referencing some group accusing them of doing something.
Yeah, we weren't. Yeah, we weren't doing that.
So you guys both have. So somehow you guys have the same idea in your head.
I mean, you guys all have the same idea in your head.
Yeah. Well, look at water. Yeah, well, look at water.
Yes, we all call it water.
And I tell you to go into a rocket ship and look at the Earth, but then you call me crazy.
That's insane.
Again, but that's something that you haven't done.
Why is that insane?
Because
we don't have to go. We don't have to go back there.
That's the difference. There's a difference in saying
about astral projection.
Saying that's insane. Like if I said, you can just go to the bottom of the Marianas Trench or send a probe down there. You could be like, that's insane. And then my response would be, why?
So once I'm up in the rocket ship, hold on. So once I'm up in the rocket ship, the nature of water on Earth changes.
What?
No, your perspective.
No, your perspective of Earth. If Earth, the further you are away from
there you go. The
better perspective you have of that thing.
Yeah.
And how are you so sure that I'm going to see a ball?
Because that is what happens every time.
The reason why
no one has done it and seen anything else.
Morons.
No one has sent anything up high enough and seen anything else.
Really?
It is.
Show us your favorite picture.
It is the same reason.
So we didn't talk about measurements 50 times. Does it change the measurements? Changes your perspective. Okay. Does it change the measurements?
That is a measurement.
Oh my god. How is it a measurement?
The same way looking at a laser is a measurement.
Okay, what unit are you using?
The same units you're using.
What distance?
We don't have to go back to this. We already spiled the drain on this.
If I see a circle, that is a 360-degree object.
All right, dude. The only thing that we're going to have contention with is you and your friend not actually going in rocket ships and confirming this idea of what you think would happen, right? You haven't done this.
No, I'm just pointing out. I'm pointing out every time it's done. You happen to see the same thing. I'm just pointing that out.
It's just
show post your favorite picture.
Here's one.
Here's one. This would be good.
Oh, so fine. I'll give you two. I mean, like you said, your favorite. I don't know.
No, the fact that you had it so close at hand is what I think should be good.
Because we're in a flat Earth Discord where people are constantly acting like they've never seen anyone give any evidence for an Earth. They've never seen photographs of space. They've never seen satellites. They've never seen this. They've never seen the asteroids. They've never seen.
Have you posted it yet?
Atlas, never seen that. It's like, have you ever seen this?
Dude. Do you believe everything you see on TV?
You ever see this?
What's the evidence for your evidence?
Has anyone
do you
got
see what we have here? Do you see what this is?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Have you seen the one where the moon passes between the camera and the Earth?
Do you know what the second picture is?
No, he's obviously not going to listen to me. I'll engage with you. What is it?
You asked me to send my favorite. I'm sending you one right now. I like this one because it happens to be.
Okay, so how are all? Hold on. So what we have there is North America, and the top of South America, correct?
I have no idea which continents you're looking at. They're obstructed by clouds.
Time out. This is your favorite picture. No, they're not that obstructed by clouds.
You can see Mexico.
I can see the Baja Peninsula as clear as day. So your favorite picture, you don't know the continents are covered by clouds?
I said, here's a picture.
No, your favorite one.
I don't know all the continents and land masses that are.
Well, look at it.
There's clouds obstructing a lot.
Look at it, JJ.
It's his favorite.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. There's clouds.
You're muted. You're an idiot.
Want to ask questions?
Do you know what Mexico looks like?
All right.
Like, come on,
Mr. Williams, you're back up.
What just happened here? Why did we mute him?
The guy who posted his favorite picture of Earth had no idea what was on his favorite picture of Earth. He's a liar.
And that's why we muted him?
It wasn't a we, it was an I. He's a liar.
Oh, you're also a mod?
Here's the thing. I was going to ask him some questions about that image, but he showed that he was not in good faith when he's going to tell me, oh, a lot of cloud coverage, can't sell shit. Do you think that's a decent response?
Why does him not? Why
well,
can't
because
you just ask
I was going to ask him some questions about that picture.
Okay, so let's ask the question.
May I ask you those questions?
Yeah, do it.
Okay, what is depicted on that? What continents am I looking at?
It seems to be North America and a little bit of South America.
I'm glad you said that. A little bit of South America. So now on the other side of this ball, we have to fit the majority of South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Australia, and all the surrounding seas and oceans.
That's easy. Have you looked up Google Earth?
Draw that for me.
Spun it?
Draw it for no, dude. That image is not getting spun. How many times are you going to spin it to get it once around? Is it like Google Earth?
Once.
You have to spin it 3 times.
Google Earth. You spin it once. That's it.
No, incorrect. You have to swipe, swipe, swipe.
I mean, if you zoom out far enough, you can swipe once.
So
and you can spin the whole thing.
You're telling me you could fit all those continents on the other side of that ball, which that ball is covered by North America and some of the Atlantic and the Pacific and a little bit of South America.
Yeah.
You're telling me with confidence you're going to fit everything else on the other side of that ball?
100%.
Okay, draw it for me, please. You don't have to do it now, but next time you have a rainy day.
Okay. Can you draw
screenshot that and cram it all on the other side? I'd love to see it.
So what I'm going to demonstrate is what you're asking me to do, an impossible thing. I can't draw a ball on a 2D flat surface.
No, I want the other side of it. If that's the ball in space, we're seeing half of the ball, correct?
So you just want me to show you the other side. You just want me to draw the other side, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I can do that.
You don't get to draw Pangea over there.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's going to be a representation of what it is right now. Just give me a moment.
That's the point. You guys have all these images that you've never scrutinized the image. It's this blind faith, indoctrination from birth.
I mean, globals
you can't
would
see it
say
any
this-
other way. You've admitted so.
Global people would say the same about flat Earth people. Like they have blind faith on how like it's just 100% flat and it can never be anything else. Like so, you can't say that with globe people because they can just throw.
Yeah, well,
right
it's not blind faith when all you're doing is acknowledging the nature of water here in reality. It's an acknowledgement of reality.
Oh, actually,
it's not a made-up story.
Here's a meta question. Do you think it's possible for you to not be able to receive everything that you're like with all your senses? Do you think there's actually things that are outside of your senses that you can't observe or witness, but they still exist? Is that a thing that you can?
Like infrared light.
Yeah, that would be one.
Yeah, there are of course things outside of our senses that we don't experience.
Okay, so
it's one of those things Earth curvature.
Wouldn't that? Why not? Why not think that water? Why not think that water could be more? Why can't you think that
because when we measure it on the surface, it's horizontal.
The surface of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe there's something we're just not perceiving.
What? That it's curved when we measure it to be horizontal?
No, that there's a very, very, very slight, tiny curve that you just can't perceive. Because
over what distance? You keep going back to tiny, dude. All right? Over the distance of what? 40 kilometers?
Never mind. I don't want to loop back into that. That was horrible.
Well, you brought it up. You're saying that it's outside of our senses to perceive curvature over distances where we should perceive curvature.
I think it is.
Okay.
Just like how we can't perceive certain other things that's like obviously there in reality. Maybe we just can't perceive the curvature, and that's why it's easier to say that it's flat.
No, measure. We don't measure it. We measure it flat. We see it that way because that's what it is. That's why water reflects the sky like it does.
I mean, but we don't see infrared stuff. But we can build something to calculate infrared. Yeah.
Wiz, look at that little infographic meme that I just pinged you with. I pinged you with it earlier.
At what distance does this become false? I mean, if you keep going straight into outer space, it would never become false.
Not up. What the hell?
No, you wouldn't go. You wouldn't go up. You would just keep going in a straight line.
Oh, so you're saying if you built?
He's on the surface of the Earth. He's descended. He's obviously going in.
So, like,
he's going to increase with distance around the curvature. So, if he increases in distance around the curvature, when does that diagram start being wrong?
I guess the ratio of the radius of the Earth.
Let's imagine they're building a bridge, and those are two pylons suspending. Right? How far apart do they have to be before they start showing curvature, and the water beneath them starts?
Yeah. At what moment does the water just start bending?
I really. You don't like my rocket ship thing. That's the answer to the question.
No, these two guys these two guys are working on the ground, dude. They're not astronauts.
I mean, we got astronauts, but
but these two dudes are on the ground using the water level tool. So how far?
We already went through this, though. I said that they're indirectly using the curvature because it's like a generalized thing, and then we went through this whole weird nonsense thing to leave it.
No, but look at
I don't want to get back into. I don't want to go back down that rabbit hole.
So
I already gave you the answer. It's indirectly measuring the curvature, and then you're going to ask me what is the curvature, and I'm like, just look it up. It's Just look it up.
So
Honestly.
these two guys, as they get far away from each other, the surfaces of the water in those tubes start tilting away from each other.
If you keep, are we just assuming that they're pouring more water as the thing is getting extended?
No, they're just getting further away. Yeah, yes, we have breaks and everyone has a cigarette and they pour more water into the tube.
As it gets longer and longer. Okay.
Yeah.
Then it would just stay the same level.
Oh dear.
For how long? Indefinitely?
Until you reach the other side and you basically headbutt each other because you kept going all the way around the globe.
No, they would, if they were going around the globe, they would have to start tilting. Because when the one guy got on the side of the globe, his would be at a 90. His water level would be perpendicular to the guy on top of the globe. They wouldn't be level with each other
straight away.
I mean, you don't believe in gravity. That's the only way that this makes sense.
No, that's the thing that would curve the water around the sphere.
Yeah, right? That would be the thing and make everything make sense. But
so that means that this diagram would show that the water would curve around the sphere, right?
If you're looking from like a third person perspective,
no, it doesn't matter. If you're looking, but you can look. It would be by consequence of the Earth sphere. That means the surface, primarily water, would curve around the sphere, wouldn't it?
Well, it pulls around it, yeah.
Yeah, curves over distance. So the diagram becomes wrong instantly. It's like, you see those two gentlemen and they've got two circles. Imagine that stands on the outside of a clock. As one moves away from the other, right, it would be straight away that diagram would be wrong because the diagram in it has got horizontal water. The guys are using a level, that level's straight. So the question is, when does it stop being straight? On a ball, it's pretty much straight away.
See, this is why I don't understand why this is something that is being talked about because I know how gravity works. You guys don't know how gravity works, so you're asking
it pulls everything to the center of radius.
Oh, I can guarantee you don't know how gravity works. You might think you do, but you don't.
You're asking me to.
But that is not the point, bro.
That you guys don't understand.
It's not the point. Listen, it's not the damn point.
Yeah, so let's not go back into this. Thank you very much.
Listen, bro, it's not about why. It's about what. It's about is it. Is it curved? What? And it's not about just it perceiving to be not like flat on a very, very small scale. We're talking about is it actually curving? Is that diagram accurate?
I don't know what the diagram is supposed to even disprove or prove.
God,
I don't know what this means. I don't know what that diagram means.
For a child. Did you read it?
Yes.
Did you look at it?
Yes, I read it and looked at it. I was like, what? At what does this become false? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Two guys with water in a tube. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
That means that the two ends of the two ends of that pipe are at the exact same elevation.
Okay. And?
Okay. Well, they wouldn't be in a straight line on your globe.
Like you brought this up earlier with your bridge example.
Why wouldn't it be if you're going in a straight line? Doesn't matter if you're on a globe or not. You're going in a straight line. Everything is going to stay level.
We should move on to someone else. This guy can't pick up simple things. We've been pointing at it. Here it is.
I literally said we should just move on. You guys want to keep going back to it. So thank you we're moving on. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, we're moving on from you, hopefully. Someone else.
Yeah, globes aren't created by, hey, Mr. Wiz, or whatever the hell your name is. Globes aren't created by straight lines.
Yeah,
see, a straight line would be.
Is not talking about
exactly. It would be a tangent plane or line to your sphere, and the surface that the tangent line or plane would be touching would be the water. Right? The tangent plane or line wouldn't be the water. it would be what the tangent plane or line touches.
All right. I actually have to go to bed soon, so I'm gonna leave it here.
Bed.
You guys were it was an interesting conversation for the most
Interesting,
part.
yeah.
You guys
I hope you got some content for your channel or your multiple channels.
You actually looked into my stuff?
That's what a moderator does, bro.
Tell your audience to go back and rewatch every time you flat smacked yourself. They'll love it.
If you're lucky, I might watch a couple of your videos at length. And if you're lucky, you might get a like and a sub.
Are we materialists or idealists here?
We've been talking about water for the last hour. What does that tell you?
I've been drinking a lot of water.
It begs the question of, well, it doesn't answer if you're a materialist or an idealist necessarily, because the grounding for the water to be is what's in question, right?
The water be at the pool, right by the beach.
Yeah, but like, is it just because it's water and it just is this material thing that is the consequence of like efficient causes, or is it created by a mental force?
Wow. Sounds like you are considering the possibility that you yourself could be a brain in a jar.
I do take it that reality is like constructed by psychic forces.
All right, Carlos Castanedas. Dude, you might be in the wrong chat.
What?
Sounds like you've had a break from reality.
Yeah, but like, we're talking about the nature of reality, so you kind of have to break it to know how it really works.
Is water part of reality?
Is water wet?
Or is it something that we're all dreaming about together?
No, sure, water is real, but it's like substrate is fundamentally like mental. So mind creates water.
Okay.
How I'm tying this to the flat Earth discussion is, I think that the Earth is round.
Like, I don't know, you know. That sounds like some human becoming caterpillar stuff. Metamorphosis in reverse. No, someone cannot choose to go underwater and choose not to breathe and choose just to sit at the bottom of the pool. Have you ever seen any monks try to do that?
I've seen monks do a lot of crazy shit, but
have you ever seen them sit at the bottom of the pool? Have you ever seen them sit at the bottom of the pool for a couple days?
Days, no. Hours, yes.
Oh, my ass.
I think so, or however fucking long.
You have? So what? You think so? You may have seen a monk sit at the bottom of a pool for 2 hours.
Let me find the video.
Well,
okay.
Dead, bro. He's dead.
Let me get my Betamax out.
Betamax? Oh fuck! I don't know what that is.
Oh well, what a coincidence! Another thing that we both had a collective hallucination about.
Betamax exists?
Yeah. Well, you're the one questioning whether water exists.
Yo.
No, that's crazy. I'm questioning the substrate by which water is determined, because the bigger point that I was trying to get to is the Earth is round, but it's not because of any like physical forces. It's round because we believe it's round, and it's the majority of humans that do, and that's the psychic power that makes it round.
It's an indoctrination.
Yeah, but like
because
reality
water in reality doesn't act. Water in reality doesn't act the way it would need to act for all these blue marble images to be real.
You say that, but all it needs to do is look like what we're supposed to think it looks like. It's not supposed to be anything more real than that.
What, water?
Yeah. You can't assert that there's some efficient causes in water that are more valid than the final.
What's more real, the globe or water, or are they equally real?
Equally real.
Okay.
I'd actually say that the water is a bit more real, just because it's more sensuously experienced.
We've both been in a pool or at the beach, so we're aware of water.
Yeah. Like,
what's your best evidence that Earth is a ball?
Maybe he's Indian. He's afraid of water.
No, the evidence is literally
if he was Indian, he'd be playing chess right now. So what?
Anyway, the evidence is just the fact that enough people believe it.
Earth is a ball?
The evidence is that we believe it, so it's real. There's no need for anything more than that.
I hate to break it to you. No. Water is more real than the globe.
I mean, I restated that I could take it that water's more real because it's more sensuously
you can go to the pool.
Experience. So it's more sensuously experienced that we can describe more reality to it with our minds. But overall, like, all you need is like the majority of the people on the planet to believe that the Earth is round, and it is round. Now, if the majority of people switch to it being flat, the Earth becomes actually flat.
If a billion people say a foolish thing, does it remain a foolish thing?
If you believe a foolish saying, does it remain a foolish
saying? If a million people say a foolish thing, does it remain a foolish thing?
Like a billion people disagree?
Stay consistent.
Well, you said a million people believe of foolish things, but there's like more than a million people on Earth.
And I'm going to say you're a fool.
Oh, yeah, because like a billion people know it's not to be true. So it's like you're saying a million people, like a million people can't think a thing is dumb, or can't think a dumb thing rather.
Okay,
that's fine.
I'll update the dated quote. If 8.2 billion people say a foolish thing, does it remain a foolish thing?
It would be impossible for you to even give the predicate foolish to the thing that is thought, so no.
Why would it be impossible to give an example of something that's foolish?
Because you would be contained within that. You would not be able to know it to be foolish.
Okay, so you're just 100%. It's a possibility you're a brain in a jar.
It's a possibility. It doesn't really matter because, like, the mental...
No, it does matter, because if you think you're a brain in a jar or any sort of that, then there's no point in me speaking with you.
Okay. Then, like, are you a materialist then?
So you're saying yes?
Sure, yes. If you actually just don't want to continue, I'll just say yes for simplicity's sake. It's not quite my view, but close enough.
You can talk to someone else. I have no time for people who are unsure whether or not they're a brain in a vat.
Okay.
It's more like it's a video game, but...
Gentlemen, Google Earth proves the world is a globe. Google Earth. Okay.
No, I would love to... Not you,
yeah, you have
Alpha.
To say, dude.
The Alpha.
Oh, fuck no, it's the Alpha.
No, we were just talking about Google Earth and how you have to swipe it 3 times. So what's your point, other guy?
Me?
Another Tarkov.
My point is that the nature of reality is fundamentally mental. So the claim of the Earth being flat has no, like, efficacy because there cannot be a truth value to it because reality is created by our minds.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying. It's a collective manifestation.
Yeah. Gotcha. It's a VR game that it reads our brains and generates the map according to what we believe.
Nigga,
okay, so there's question for you then. So long ago, for example, believed then that the Earth was flat and stationary, and now many people, like you say, believe that the Earth is a spinning ball. So by that dynamic, does that mean that the Earth really changed because of the way that people perceived?
Yes.
Gotcha. I'm not arguing, I just want to know your position.
Well, I can't astral project backwards in time, but, like, we don't need, like, you don't need spaceships to know this. Right? Your non-local consciousness can just look at the Earth once you're no longer in your body, and it is round, but I don't believe that it's always going to be round. I assume that, like, the distant planets didn't used to exist. We created them.
Well, why not the next time you astral project, why not look at water?
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say the lottery or some shit. People always say that, like, they don't, like, there's not protections. But what about the water?
I know you've watched too much, listened to too much Coast to Coast. I get it.
What would looking at the water do?
Or I think you need to put your head underwater and just like breathe in everything you can.
It's not that I think that matter doesn't have causal efficacy on bodies.
I just won't think of it as being water, and I'll be fine. Is what this guy says.
You don't have enough psychic power to overwhelm everyone else's power over you. The other people believe the water has that power.
Power and like
something like
and where the fuck how did we get here?
Yeah, it reminds me of something like an old saying. It goes something like because they thought themselves wise, they became like fools.
Anyway, gentlemen, I suppose we're in an impasse. I hope the rest of you have a lovely night. Hope you've considered my point.
Listen, dude,
how the hell would you know where we are?
Yeah, if we all group together and we all decide that we're not at an impasse, then you're beat. You're out of luck. So.
Hey,
realistically, though, you won't.
You just told us you had a break with reality. How are you going to be able to give some sort of
lay off
impasse report?
Yo, meth is bad.
No, if you don't think if we all think that meth is good, then it'll be good. That's just what
crazy shit like that before in my life.
That's what, dude. Man, Mike. That's what Globe does to you, because it's like what happens is people know that they perceive and they experience the world as flat, stationary, but because the masses tell you that it's a globe, it has now become a globe. It is flat, but it identifies as a globe because we are the authors and the arbiters of reality. And as you see, this is what happened to. This is what happens when you start to adopt globe. Just step away, walk away slowly.
It's actually a Gnostic teaching, so like thousands of years old. Probably even predates that. To be fair, this idea that it's all consciousness, right? So it manifests as in the way that everyone perceives it to be. It's an old teaching.
Yeah, I mean that could be true. It could be false, but I mean it's self-defeating because if that was true, then it would need to be consciousness to develop that law prior to consciousness. So
it depends. So yeah, I get you, but around by someone higher than we just have got the ability to create. It doesn't mean that we are the creators of everything. We just have been given the ability to create.
Yeah, but it's true for the dream state. That's where it is true. Like how you perceive things is how you experience it in the dream state. Your mind dominates that. Your feelings dominate that. Not reality.
Hey, can you guys all jump for me, please? And tell me what happens?
I can't. I'm too fat.
Dude, you need to make
the gravity's fucking with you, I see.
You need to make a prediction. What do you think's going to happen?
I think everyone's going to fly. Everyone's going to fly up through their ceilings.
I think we'll come back down.
I think that's a very, very good observation.
Cool.
I think some flat earthers don't agree, though.
No, we do agree that when we jump up, we come back down.
Do you also agree that shipping routes also don't go in straight lines?
Shipping routes don't go. It depends what map they're on.
Planet Earth's map?
No boat goes in a straight line.
Exactly, because the Earth's not flat.
No, dude. Right. So, do you understand what lines of bearing are?
The Earth is flat.
Guess not.
Oh, and you have to tell us how you've determined.
Glovers beware. Glovers beware. This is a flat Earth channel.
Damn, man. Why is everyone a pussy in here?
I don't know. Owen, tell us how you determine what is straight in reference to what, so that you know whether something is straight or curved. How have you established straight in reality?
My dick's.
Well, I know I'm straight, and I know my cousin's not.
All right, you're done. You're on mute. Way to go, Owen.
I don't give yourself. Bye.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude. Oh wow. Damn, that was quick.
Yeah.
Yo, people got no backbone.
What, when they don't answer questions?
No, Jake's called his bluff.
Bro, I'll get roasted here all night long. I love it. It's okay. But it got me thinking.
So what do you want now?
Retarded my whole life.
Well, good thing you got over that.
I'm not over it yet. It's like 25%.
Like people, I mean, Mike. Some people do say.
No, thanks. Go ahead.
No, you know what's crazy?
I was going to say, some people do say it takes like a long time to get the process, as far as like becoming aware that you were fooled into this globe thing. I got through it pretty quick. It's pretty obvious.
But you know what crazy things I always thought of is like whenever they release like those photos of the Earth, like if you think of like all the different years that they release the photos, they're always like the scaling of the continents and the scaling of everything is always fucking like bigger, smaller, then it'll be bigger again.
Yeah, whatever. So, yeah, I'm glad you guys are building back up. I heard, you know, I'm happy.
Whatever, man. Fuck you.
Hold on. I heard you guys had like internal issues in Flat Earth. Like something happened, right? There was like internal problems. There was some guy that. What happened? Now you guys are back, man. Welcome back to
I want to hear about this.
Great.
Yeah, I'm mad you just cut me off and was just like whatever.
Okay, finish what you want to say then.
Wait, I want to hear what the flat Earth divisions are.
Well, there was this
guy. I know the ice wall fell out of favor in the 24 hours.
There was this one guy who was like, this guy's not, and then this girl, and then there's this other dude, but we're all right now.
But like, what is the? If you all agree that the Earth is flat, you know, where's the disagreement coming?
Yeah, dude. There's like, I don't know. There's a group of people out there who all agree that vanilla ice cream is awesome, but they're not friends. They don't get along.
But ice cream.
You guys have disagreements on the globe side as well, right? You guys have left, right, red, blue, all that stuff, right? There's drama in every group. So whatever. Well, the Earth is still measured flat, so it doesn't matter. Measured flat for everybody.
What?
Yeah. Michael Jordan got in fistfights with his teammates on the regular. You're gonna cry about that too. I don't even know what you're talking about. People are always bickering. I mean, honestly, I don't. Division you speak of is just
disagreements. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm happy.
No, people bicker all the time, and people said, "I said that first. I said that first." People's egos getting in the way, but that's just everywhere.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, but I'm just glad that now the community seems like it's building up. You guys are, you know, flat earthers. I really enjoy talking to you guys.
You just trying to start shit. I know it.
No, I really do. I mean, Jedi knows.
Was this the guy that brought up the atmosphere?
No.
Is he one of the people that the guy banned me?
No.
Yo, I think Flat Earth.
I was banned from this. A Flat Earther banned me from this because he cited the atmosphere as a cause for sinking, and I was like, "So you believe in the atmosphere?" And then he called me. He's like, "I just cited it, retard, you ugly bitch." And then I posted the definition of atmosphere, and he banned me. So I feel like that is a.
So you believe in the
Flat
atmosphere?
Earth has no model. There's no model.
There's no model.
Yeah, you've still got debts,
Like,
Ice JJ.
like I
Don't
ask
go
Flat Earth
talking
all
too
the
much.
time.
Wait,
Present your
can I ask a basic? Can I ask?
shut up,
We're
bro.
Can I
literally
ask a
just not
question?
engaging on anything. We're just
Can I ask a
rambling. We're
question?
not engaging
I
on
want to ask.
anything.
I have a simple question for the flat Earth. If Earth is a flat plane, the angle between 3 points on a flat plane should be 180 degrees, right?
Yeah.
No matter where it is, because it's a triangle.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if you take positions, if we found that on Earth, places, when you map them out, the distance from one to another to another, that does not match up with the flat plane.
Can you show me that?
Okay, so if you look at,
I mean, even if it's the case, Gege Fish.
take any two points on
What
Earth.
happens is they use something called the celestial sphere, which uses like an arc, like on a protractor.
Yeah, that's
gives
some
you
globe
like,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, some globe stuff. Yeah, so they're using all the GPs that you imagine are I don't know, independent somehow. They're all derived using the celestial sphere and the nautical mile and the sky. So then they'll adjust the verticals aligned to the celestial sphere, and they'll say, look, these 3 points in three-dimensional space do not align to a plane because they're adjusting them to the celestial sphere. It's like it's not a independent verification. It's within the model. It should be just within the model.
Yeah, so if the Earth is a flat plane, you can easily just test whether or not that's true or false with this method, or whether or not it's false.
All the coordinate systems that we have. Yeah.
How far apart? 3 points on your triangle. What's the length of the sides? Okay.
Yeah, these are all just like just taking map. You're taking a map. That's a map, which is a model of the globe, and saying, well, look, these points can't be flat, but it's just a model.
Well, no, but hold on. If it's a flat plane, then everything, distances, and all these things to be pretty straightforward.
Mm.
It's not a flat surface is pretty basic to. You don't need projections.
They're all, dude. What I'm pointing out is it's all calculations based on the celestial sphere, which reifies the celestial sphere into a globe.
Hold on.
All the points, all the positions, all the GPs, the distance between them are all just calculations.
Globe, yes, those are globe. Yes, GPS.
Yeah. So what would you expect? What would you expect?
That's all globe stuff. But if it was a flat plane, so I'm not talking about the people lying to us that you obviously don't believe in. I'm talking about Earth's a flat plane. We're not talking about other people. We can do this ourselves. We can do this ourselves. I don't want referencing other stuff.
Then that would just go to Jedi's question to you: is how far do you imagine points? That points that lie within a plane over distance, then deviate from the plane. Like over what distance?
Wait, say that again.
What distance?
I didn't hear what you said this time.
Over what distance? You've got 3 legs or sides of your triangle. How far do the points need to be away before they diverge?
That's a false question. I don't think that's the right question. The question is, if you have 3 points on a globe.
Yeah, you said on a flat Earth.
Oh yes, on a flat Earth.
Put 3 points on the floor now, dude. We're talking miles, right?
What?
How far?
Well, it's not, the distance isn't the thing here. So
okay,
I don't have.
Put 3 points in my fucking garden then, and there's a triangle. There you go.
Debunked you, dude. Welcome to flat Earth.
Hold on. If you have,
so we can
if it's
put
a flat
3
plane,
points.
If it's a flat plane. Okay.
Yes.
So okay. I'll come back.
It was a good question. Over what distance? Over what distance do 3 points that are 3 coplanar points or collinear points that lie within a plane not lie within a plane? Yeah.
But they always, if it's a flat plane entirely, then they're always going to be within the flat plane. Like the distance doesn't matter if it's a flat plane entirely.
Okay, so over any and all distances. Okay, well, we do this over any and all distances.
Yes, so if it's a flat plane, that should not matter.
Yeah, well, we measure this, don't we? We can do this. The only reason, this is what my friend was pointing out, the only reason when we do long distances is because we're going to wear those points on the triangle, and to coordinate those positions, we're going to use longitude and latitude, right? That will be the sky reference. Right, when you use the celestial sphere, it's going to look like to you, because you've now curved the surface in the model, that the lines that you measure should be diverging, but they're not actually.
Hold on. You said looking at the sky. Every time I bring this up, I hear the same thing. Why are you looking at the sky? We have the ground. Stop looking at the sky. We're looking at the ground, right?
GPS.
Right?
How are you going to know your location?
GPS is global-based positioning. Those are satellites.
Yeah, no shit. It's like you didn't listen, and now we're going to start talking to each other because you think you got a point and you're not listening. You're going to talk past me again.
Well, I just don't want to hear references to the sky when I'm talking about the ground.
We know. Right, but we're talking about how... Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about how we know position, as in the 3 points on the triangle. How do we know our position?
Well, do you know how to map things? If you go from one place and then you know speed,
you know how to map things. Like, dude, come on.
If you know speed and you know time, you can measure distance.
Okay, that's awesome stuff, dude. Brilliant.
So if I go from one place to another at 60 miles an hour, I can figure out how far away that place is.
Just go wank by yourself, mate. Off you fuck.
I mean,
well, here's a good question.
That's it's correct. Speed and distance helps you measure. Speed and time helps you measure distance.
Yeah, I know, but you're not picking up what I'm putting down. You're just waffling to yourself.
What are you putting down? Like what I'm saying is, you don't need to use the sky, especially if you don't believe the sky tells you about the ground.
Thank you. That's my point. Because the claim would be, if we're on a sphere,
you don't need
dickhead, will you listen or do I have to mute you? What's it going to be?
I'll mute myself.
Thanks. So you're saying that we could hypothetically do this if the Earth was... We could measure these triangles. I'm pointing out we do. The claim is we're on a sphere, and those angles, they're more than 180 degrees. The reason why they're more than 180 degrees is because of the longitude and latitude system. That's in the sky. I'm trying to point this out to you, but you seem to want to go and wank over a biscuit yourself. For some reason, I don't know why. It makes you feel better. I'm just trying to point out the entire argument, because it feels like that's where you want to go. And I'm only saying that because you're a disingenuous
That's not
little
where
prick.
I was going.
Good.
Not all
but
where
it's
I was
because
going.
you're a disingenuous little prick that I think you're going that way.
Completely misread that.
Yeah. Listen to what I'm saying. It's because you're a disingenuous prick that I thought that that's where you were going. That's on your past behaviour. Think about that.
It sounds like your present behavior.
Dude, I'm just trying to point out that I agree with you. Over any and all distances, if the surface of the Earth was... Okay, that's what we're going to go and do this then. The only reason people bring this up is because if the Earth was a sphere, we wouldn't be able to do this. We wouldn't have interior angles reaching 180 degrees. It would be more, apparently. The only reason why this is because of the coordinate system that's used. That's all I'm trying to point out to you. Now we can get the guitars out and sing "Come By Fucking Yo."
No, like if you represent it as on a flat plane. So that's why I said not using, GPS measurements, north south, not using those things. Not
agreed with you.
I don't want no poles, no pole reference. You don't need the poles. You don't need the poles to measure distance.
Yeah, he's not listening. I high-fived you back then. You helped me make my point. The fuck?
No, but you're responding to something I'm not saying. So I'm not talking about using globe, polar.
I know.
Okay, so
I'm
why are you
using your fucking shit I'm pointing it out to everybody and you that there are two sides to this argument. One flat, yes, high five. Let's go and do the shit that you make. Let's go. Distance, lovely. But when the globe argument comes up, then they're going to be looking at the sky. We can do this the other way if you want to. We'll come to the conclusion the Earth is flat, because the only reason we come to the conclusion that the Earth is curved in this method is by looking at the sky. Thanks. Made my point for me.
You come to the conclusion that
no, but I'm pointing out that if you look at the ground and you try to triangulate stuff and you try to work out where things are, you're going to have some problems. And you don't
like what? Triangulate the top of a mountain.
Okay, so if it's a flat plane,
give me an example.
The triangle. Your triangles will never meet. The different.
No, I'm talking to JJ, not you. Give me an example.
You just had an example.
Okay, so if you pick three places,
where,
and you have the distance between each of them,
the corner of my garden, and then here, and then my back door. We need more distance.
We need much more distance, and you know it.
Okay, so how are we gonna reference these positions? We're gonna use speed and right. So we're gonna run over here or get in a car. What, in a straight line? That's gonna be hard to do. We're gonna use some kind of reference.
Hold on. You can fly planes. You can fly objects.
Okay, we can shine a what?
You can shoot radio waves.
Yeah, good. Let's shine a light. Let's use beacons.
No, you don't need to shine it. You can shoot laser. Okay, do you know what laser ranging is?
Yeah.
Okay, so why can't we do that?
We can.
Okay, there you go. So if we have laser ranging, we can figure out how far places are, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, even still, the fact that the Earth curves is shown by.
How far can we use the laser ranging devices? Just to be clear.
Well, if you can go to the place you're shooting it at, because you would then theoretically infinite, because you could keep going to the place where you're shooting it. You know, so
theoretically infinite through air.
The Earth curve prevents that.
So what you said?
No. Through air, there's a limitation, but you're ranging.
Right,
you can go to the place you're ranging, and then do it again. Yeah. You can do it again. So if it's
okay, JJ, calm down. So like force the line or measurement from one place to another, and then do the same thing repeated over and over again.
That's what I did.
You're going to ignore the curvature of the Earth along the way.
It's like, dude, you need to sit down and just listen to what's happening. Stop interjecting with your globe faith. JJ's getting somewhere. He's coming up with something that apparently we can do.
You would have to ignore the curvature of the Earth to do it.
Shut up. We're trying to figure out if JJ's going to do this. He's telling us that we can do this, being as we've already done it. He's talking about shooting lasers across the surface of the Earth. That's right up our fucking alley.
Yes, so to measure distances, we can do that on the ground. But, So, given that, we could map a flat plane quite easily, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and so given that we know how far places are from each other,
how?
Well, GPS,
by using the laser
travel,
by using the lasers.
There's a million different ways. One is you can use lasers.
But is it by using the lasers? I thought we were measuring the distance with the lasers. Now we know the distance. Are we going to see if the laser fits the known distance? What?
No. Laser ranging is one of the things that's used to give us.
So we are using that then. Good.
I just don't think you're able to understand what I'm saying.
I really am.
Okay. So do you know where places are on Earth?
Yes, I know where places are.
How?
Because I go outside and I see them.
You've been to the North Pole?
No. I know where that is.
So you've clearly never seen it.
Hold on. I know where that is, though, because of lots of different maps.
Oh, because of maps?
Yes. There are lots of different maps. So we're going to be using
If there's lots of maps, how do you know which one?
Well, well, hold on. Those are all triangles if you're going to connect the 3 dots.
Wait, if lots of different maps, how do you know which one is real?
They're all going to give you a triangle.
It depends what we're going to be using the map for. And at the moment, it feels like we're going to be using the laser to confirm which map is real or not.
No, I just want to know, like, what map are you using?
I give up.
Yeah, Ice JJ Fish, you said you started this all with a question. You said, I have a question. This doesn't sound like a question. It's like if.
No. The answer to the question, to be
you didn't even ask. Ask a question.
Which is that if you have 3 locations and you measure the distances, the angles between them should be 180 degrees, given that we know where these places are relative to each other. If it's a flat plane.
That's a statement. That's not a question. That's a statement.
Well, it was whether or not you agree, and he agreed because it's a flat. It's basic geometry.
Well, that's what a triangle is.
Yes. On a flat plane, it would create a.
So when you're like, which map are you going to use? Which map are you going to use? Which map? Well, all the maps. Once you spread them down on the table, you put the 3 dots on them. You're going to have a triangle. Did that help you get to the globe?
Well, if you're using different maps that are showing different things, if the maps disagree with
they're all going to have triangles. They're all going to have triangles. The angles add up 180, dude.
Hold on. I asked him how he knows where places are, and he said maps. The issue is there's different maps that might say different things. So how does he know which map
but all the triangles, every triangle is going to have 180 degrees if you add up all the angles.
My question is, how does he know which map is accurate?
I don't think you're going to get to him. My head hurts. Damn, what happened?
Okay, so if any of you were listening, I asked, how does he know where places are? He said, because we have maps. And I asked, how do you know which map is right? There's no answer. So the follow-up there is, if you have maps, you don't know which one you're using, whatever, and you don't know which one is right, you could say, well, we can test it. We can test whether or not this map is correct because it's a map. It's claiming positions of places relative to each other. So if you represented, you could test the idea that, Earth is a flat plane, and I'll post an idea of a map in the. If you think that the North Pole is the South Pole is a ring.
We don't.
Or if you don't believe the South Pole, do you believe the South Pole exists?
Yes.
Do you think that but geographically, like, what is the South Pole?
Okay, what's the North Pole?
The point on the Earth. Well, there's a geographic North Pole and there's a magnetic North Pole.
Okay, so what's the geographic North Pole?
It'd be in the North Pole in the center. It's the point at which the magnetic.
Magnetic north and geographic north are different.
Yes,
right. So we're talking about geographic north.
The geographic North Pole is where on a globe It would be the top of the globe.
No. What's north, and how do I know that I've got there?
Well, you have.
Do you want me to help? Do you want me to help?
Well, no. But I don't think you understood the question.
Yeah, I do. All right, you're asking about south and whether we think it is. At the moment, we're trying to find north and south. Now, I know where north is because of the North Star, right?
No, but that's the sky.
Yeah. You get geographic north from. It's the point under celestial north.
So why are you using
on the floor?
Sky?
Because that's where you get celestial north from. That's how you wear geographic.
Okay, but you would never use the sky, right?
No, hold on. We use the sky to navigate. What are you talking about?
But
we're talking
why would
about
you look
the
at the
North
sky?
and
Look
South
at the
Pole,
ground, right?
Dude, please. We're talking about the North and South Pole. I'm pointing out to you how that's defined, right? Geographic north is underneath celestial north. That's a point in the sky, right?
Yeah, but I'm not talking. Yes, but I'm not talking about celestial because obviously you don't believe
We're talking about north, though, aren't you?
Yeah, but geographically,
okay. How's east defined?
It'd be right of north.
Okay,
so
it's also defined as where the sun rises. So the sky. We get a lot of these coordinates that we're going to use for
east
sky.
is now
Just pointing that out to you to further the conversation when you ask us whether south and what south is. Now north, I know when I've got north is because I'm underneath celestial. Conversely, I know when I'm south when I'm underneath the southern celestial rotation. So that's what north and south are, right? Points on the earth, underneath, points in the sky.
Okay, so the geographic South Pole, you wouldn't believe that's a point, right?
I just pointed out that it's a point under. Are you following along?
Sorry, my Discord is having a problem. I got to rejoin.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so the geographic South Pole. If this is a point, if you were to go towards the geographic South Pole and walk around it, what would happen? Would north be always the opposite direction?
Yeah. So good question. No, I don't think so. If you've got two poles on the floor, right, underneath 2 points in the sky, we call them the North and the South Pole. There's only one straight line joining them, isn't there?
Well, I mean, between 2 points is always should always be a straight line, right?
Yeah, there's only one straight line. You've asked me if every direction away from south would then kind of pointed out, well, no.
Okay, so
I could walk from one pole. Sorry, let me make it simple. I could walk from one pole, the north one, to the south one in a straight line, and if I carried going on in a straight line, I wouldn't end up back at the North Pole again. Both North and South Pole would be behind me, wouldn't they?
Yes, but where would this? So if you were looking at, where would south? So south and north would be in the same direction.
What?
If you walk in a straight line from the North Pole to the South Pole, and you go past the South Pole, the North and South Pole would be in the same. The geographic North and South Pole would be in the same direction.
Yeah, they would be. Yeah, there's only one straight line between them. Now north to the south and carried on going, and then turned around.
Wait, hold on.
I'm trying.
Wait, hold on.
Just fuck me.
Do you think that's so? If you go to this, do you think that's how GPS works?
I'm not talking about GPS at the moment. I'm just trying to explain north and south.
Hold on. This is a basic
stop telling me to hold on.
No, but this is a follow up, which is that like GPS. Do you think that GPS is globe based? Do you acknowledge it's global positioning system? That's what it literally means.
I tried to point this out to you earlier, and now I'm trying to
acknowledge that it's based on. Do you acknowledge that
it's like you ask questions, you keep talking. It's like you haven't listened.
Okay, so what would happen on GPS if you walked around the South Pole or walked past it from the North Pole?
On GPS, man, I don't fucking know. It's a coordinate system.
But it wouldn't have. But it would show you the coordinates, or it would show you walking.
Yeah, I get this. All right.
You just said you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what would, dude. I get what you're saying. I don't know.
Okay, but this has been done.
What? Okay, so we're going to be back to this again. So I need you.
Not again. We've never
hold
been
on,
here.
please, because you keep fucking telling me to hold on. Every time I open my fucking mouth, you talk. I try my best to let you talk, right? So I need this because it's been done. I need you to show me the circumnavigation of the Earth following line of longitude from north to south, following that line of longitude back to north again. You said it's been done. I want to see it.
I said walking around the South Pole, geographic South Pole, has been done.
Okay, that's just walking around the fucking pole.
And walking past, like, if you walk through this geographic South Pole,
yeah,
what happens on GPS?
Dude, according to the GPS, one line of longitude and then back.
So the GPS.
Are you not listening to me?
So the GPS would be incorrect. Right?
Dude, right? You're asking me something that I have not experienced, so I can follow the hypothetical.
You can do this.
JJ, like, for fuck's sake, man, can you shut up for more than like a minute? Every time we have a conversation, I appeal to this. Do you not think it pisses me off? It's why I can't fucking talk to you. I'm trying to point something out to you. You asking fucking second-hand questions is not helping me reach my fucking point, because you brought up the circumference of the Earth being a circle called south. I'm trying to explain something to you that we should be able to reach an agreement on. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, and I'm asking a basic question, which you're admitting you don't know, and I'm explaining that we can do this, and people have done this.
Okay.
If you go towards
So
the
that's why
geographic
I
South Pole.
asked you, dude. That's why I asked you, because you said no, just walking in a circle. What people have done this, circumnavigated from north to south and back to north again, following one straight line, a line of longitude. They've done this, right?
That's not what I said. I said
right. So,
no.
God.
You're not listening. You're just not listening.
I am.
If you go
to the moment, we stuck
at the geographic
poles
South
on
Pole.
the floor.
No,
JJ,
if you're at the geographic South Pole.
JJ,
if you're at the geographic South Pole.
JJ, I'm not listening to you anymore, JJ. I'm just going to know that you stopped speaking. Do you remember when we put two poles on the ground in our conversation? Do you remember that? And we walked from one to the other and carried on going, and we reached the conclusion, just on the premise, that if you walk from one pole to another and carried on going, both poles will be behind you. You won't reach north again. Now we're talking about this idea, north and south.
So if you're at the geographic South Pole and you walk, and if you're at the geographic South Pole and you walk through it, around it, whatever, I'm asking you, will GPS have north and south behind you? Will they have everything behind you? Even set aside, will they have it behind you, or will they have it? Will it say basically north is always around the south? That you're always going, not just north, but like coordinates. You're always going.
It's a stupid fucking question, because
no, it's not. It's the GPS model.
Let me explain why I won't go.
Constricted by is the GPS model, or not model. It is GPS.
I'm not doing this, am I?
Distance. GPS measures distances. It's how we know we're. It literally is how we're measuring
less
right
words.
Now. So
you need to say less words.
If GPS works, which it does, then if you go to the geographic South Pole, you walk through it, around it.
Okay.
Like, you don't know what happens
through it. Hold on, JJ, please. Walk through it. What do you mean by walk through it?
Well, if you're 5 feet on one end of the geographic South Pole, and then you walk to the point, and you keep walking.
Past it 5 foot?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
So, yeah. So, GPS measurement. GPS, will it say that you are going back in the direction of north, or will it say
yes?
Okay, so the GPS is wrong, right?
I would think so.
Okay, so we couldn't be using, so the GPS measurements just wouldn't be usable, right?
No, they would be usable, dude. We can use them.
It's telling you something's in the opposite direction.
Would you at least listen to what I'm fucking saying? That's why I keep bringing this up, dude.
But it
you
wouldn't
keep
be
saying,
past, it wouldn't be usable.
I'm going to stop, JJ. Fuck off.
Right? The moment you step on, the other end of it.
No, JJ, I disengaged. I'm fighting you. I'm trying to converse with you, but you're talking. I'm trying to, dude. I told you to fuck off. I can't do this anymore. Talk to someone else. I actually thought we were going to get somewhere. I'm actually disappointed.
Well, I mean, I've heard many times that, GPS is, people understand it, and that it's, it's not measuring a globe. But
yeah, dude.
If you use GPS, you will not find a place outside of the globe. It seemingly, for some reason, if you walk if you walk through the geographic South Pole, it keeps pointing north, which either means GPS is not working, it's incorrect, which would be, I don't know, wrong.
I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down, dude, which is really frustrating.
I don't think you're picking up what I'm putting down.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, dude.
I think you need to. I think you need to look this up. You don't even know what
happened. I love how casually you say anytime you walk to the South Pole.
Go on YouTube. People have done this. You'll be interested.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you.
I don't think you do.
Right. No, I do, dude. Because it's the coordinate system. When the coordinate system tells you that you've reached somewhere, you've reached some coordinates. Well done.
I'm about to go stroke my shit.
So, is there any flat earthers here? Are there any flat earthers? Any flat earthers? No flat earthers. Okay.
Did the convo fizzle out and everybody went elsewhere, or am I missing something? Just a room full of OGs, dust settling.
I missed it. Say again.
I was just asking if this was the same room that that was full earlier, and if everybody moved to a different room, or if it just fizzled out and this is it now.
They move around to different servers. Let's see, where are they on the?
I looked at the English hub.
No, they're not there.
Not there now.
Let's see. What about?
Did everybody go home?
There's Flood. There's social. Yeah, maybe. Nope, not on the home server. See, not a trip to the garden. There's a crypto one that they go to sometimes. I'm not on that one.
Holy shit. Damn near choked. Give me a minute.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Oh wait, is this Flat Earth chat?
Yeah, you know it.
Oh, I can't do this chat. Nope. Nope.
Right.
Nope. No. 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 Let me find another one. Oh, this is fucked up. Nope.
Whoa.
I don't think I've ever witnessed a flat Earth channel where everyone was silent.
Dude, it's over, man.
It's over?
It's over. There's all these people are like AFK, man. Okay.
Hey, I don't think that Bill Nye ever said the Bible rules.
I did. I'm Bill Nye. I'm biblical Bill Nye.
Oh, biblical Bill Nye might have said it. He might have said it.
He's a cooler version of OG Bill Nye.
It's yet to be seen, I suppose.
Dude, I didn't know Socrates was like a 2D like character. It's insane.
No, we do
That's
GIF art.
Picture?
I only got as far as like 1998 GIF.
Yeah,
or
you
GIF.
hold on. It's like let's get back on topic, huh?
Oh, honey, there is no topic.
Yeah, the topic of the room is flat Earth.
The flat Earth is retarded.
Well, you found the right topic for you then.
Hey, only just yesterday I learned. Someone taught me that the firmament is a religious belief.
It is.
I only just knew that.
Yeah, that's what. If you read the first person who invoked the word firmament was Copernicus, and he wrote a book, "The Heavenly Bodies." A little part, the orientation of the heavenly bodies, and he put a firmament right outside of Saturn, like all of creation was contained within this.
So Neptune and Uranus is outside of that, I guess.
No, they're embedded into the firmament,
but they're outside of it. I mean, if the firmament is right outside Saturn, the Neptune and Uranus is.
Yeah, it'd be great if we could. If there's a way of like, say, you're resurrecting Copernicus with an AI model or something, and have you debate him. Be like, hey, dude, your model of heliocentric is wrong. Hash it out and see who's right.
Sure. Well, it doesn't include two planets, and it also would include what are called retrogrades on Mercury and Venus. Those little loops that they do. Why would they be doing those loops?
Yeah, it'd be a good debate topic for you and Copernicus. Be like, Copernicus could roll out, I got this idea of heliocentric. You could tell him how he's wrong.
He is wrong. So, I mean, it wouldn't be a good debate, would it be?
Well, yeah, because I'm sure he would say he's dead on.
He would, and I would tell him that there's two more planets outside his firmament, and the two planets inside his firmament that are doing loops. I could explain what those loops are.
Yeah, he'd probably laugh at you.
Okay, probably.
Yeah, because he could say, "Let's do some math problems and see who can do the more math, and let's see who's qualified for this conversation or not."
Sure, I'm bad at calculus.
Because I guess you're going down to appeal to authority. He'd be like, "I am the authority. I'm the Catholic Church."
Yeah, and I would bring in my brother Galileo, and we'd. I guess. I mean, I'd have to rely on authority, wouldn't I?
That's Catholic Church too.
No, Galileo was put to death by the Catholic Church.
No, he was sent to his room with dinner. Yeah, so he was like he worked off Newton and Copernicus. He's like, okay, now it's time. We got to tell the people about heliocentric. The Pope said no. I don't want anyone to know about it. Maybe for my take is that he wants the plebs to be ignorant. So he said, do not tell anyone about heliocentric. If they believe it, we don't want them. We want them to think this is a world of suffering that they have to endure to get to heaven. If they don't believe it, it could weaken the church. And Galileo was like, nah, bro, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. And think this was at the height of the Inquisition, where people were being burnt to the stake for having a lazy eye. He denied the Pope, who was considered the Word of God.
As a person with a lazy eye, I would actually inquire whether or not.
Yeah, you're not paying attention.
No, I'm not. Well, because you.
So then, after that, he got sent to trial, and then he got sent to his compound, which was lavish by today's standards. Like by today, he had an indoor outdoor pool. It was right next to the commune where his children of love, his two daughters, worked in a nunnery. This guy basically didn't even get slapped on the wrist. He directly defied the word of God on earth, and nothing happened to him at all. And then later on, the Catholic Church was like, yeah, we wrongfully prosecuted Galileo. Meanwhile, like the million people who got burnt to the stake for having the lazy eye, the church never apologized to them. They're like, oh, but yeah, well, I mean, they were found guilty of the crimes of the day. And even better, if you just go to any Catholic church, like today, like tomorrow, like when you get up in the morning, just ask a priest, be like, hey, why should I be a Catholic? They'll tell you all about Big Bang, cosmology, all of it. They'll tell you all about Galileo. Galileo was right, and now today we have a tradition of being able to challenge the Pope thanks to Galileo and heliocentric and science. So, this is a deeply religious belief system when you dump into heliocentric. I would be interested in a secular heliocentric model. That's why no one's done it. That no one even cares to even try, apparently, because the hegemony of the Catholic Church is so powerful that it's like they kind of are scared. They're even scared to attempt a heliocentric. Oh yeah, if you want like modern day revisions, the current director of NASA, Bill Nelson, or outgoing guy, he's talked about the firmament over and over again. So you can look that up too. Bill Nelson talks about the firmament. The first director of NASA, von Braun, he on his tombstone says that the firmament is God's handiwork. He doesn't talk about I invented rockets to land on the moon, none of that shit. Yeah, on his tombstone, it's just like Psalm whatever. The handiwork of God is shown by the firmament. So for you to say like, oh, they're all wrong, there is no sky firmament, that's a heavy burden of proof, dude. You have to think they're all in on it. Every single one of them must be in on this. That's huge, dude. If you want to pick that up, I go for it. But overall, it's generally not a topic for this channel to begin with. This is flat Earth. This is not sky Earth. And if you're an atheist just trying to like take the piss out of like religious stuff, well, you got your targets now. You got NASA, you got astronauts, all these deeply religious people you can go talk to. Not flat Earth. You bark up the wrong tree. Flat Earth logic and atheist logic can match easily. I lack belief in model or models of heliocentrism, especially those brought to you by state sponsors of religion, the Catholic Church, NASA, whatnot. So there's two lines of logic for you. Number one, how are you so much better than all these experts that you supposedly want to listen to, but they're wrong at the same time? And if your target is religious people, you've got that 100%. There's 100% of all astronauts are Christian conservatives. All of them. Every single one of them. They also are kind of upset about gay people and some other things too. So you can go talk to them. They are the people. They are you said a flat earther is somebody who's a right-wing Christian conservative. That's your astronauts. They are all right-wing Christian conservatives. They call it the right stuff. They have to have the right American exceptionalism or some random shit about God and country. So go talk to them. They're the people you're looking for. And if you can convince them of your atheism or something, then I don't know, shit. Like, better men have tried.
Here to learn.
Yo, hello?
Yep.
I am here to learn. It's going down.
The Earth is down.
How so?
Where? What do you mean down?
You just point down. That's where the Earth is, and there's one down, all the world around.
Do you have a speech impediment?
Down.
Yeah, just point down. If that would be.
Define down.
Yeah, just that would be where your feet is. 90 degrees of parallel. That's it.
What if I'm upside down? What if I'm upside down?
Then you've got downs. You got more than one down. That would.
Do you have a speech impediment?
You got a fat mouth, son.
No, I had hominin attacks here. Okay.
No, it's not. It's more than one down. You've got two downs. That were two. One.
Oh, you're using the downward fallacy. We don't
Fat tongue syndrome.
Whoa.
There's downs right there. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got to think about the downs. But like, how many downs? Like, how many downs are
If the
there?
Earth is down, what is up?
Yeah, the sky would.
Ooh.
What's the sky? Just find the sky.
And use natural science, please.
No defining here. Okay, I just won.
This it's not defining. It's labeling. If you point up,
okay,
you
but
call
what is
that. That's
what
up.
is it? All right, what is it?
If you point down, that's down.
Define it. Define the
You
sky.
could say sky would be up and the ground would be down.
But what is the sky defined?
Yeah, that's something you're defining as directions.
That's it. It's just.
Yours? Get muted, bitch. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Yeah, it's like
now,
you point
now
at
real man
something
can
and
talk.
call that. Like you point at something, you label it. It shouldn't be that hard to be.
No,
like,
yeah.
That's labeled. That's
Other
like.
than that, anything else we can talk about?
What if I labeled your mom as a big fat slut?
Yeah, I mean you can do that. Doesn't mean anything.
okay.
Just words coming out of your mouth that are just vacuous.
I mean, if you think about it, everything's just words. You know what I mean?
Is age just
words that humans created?
Yeah.
It is.
Sounds like a language.
Can you unmute T-Belk for me?
I can't. No.
Oh. Well, please.
Yeah. How would I do though? How would I unmute him?
So like right click him and
He's
like
just a list boy.
Yeah.
He ain't the admin, son.
Yeah, I do that. You think I'm some sort of like moderator or something?
Who's the mod? Who's muting this guy? Who's muting this guy? Why did T-Bell get muted? What's going on?
That's shit.
So Jelly Roll?
Well, I mean, one of the rules is like you're not supposed to like concern troll either. So I probably just would drop it. If obvious troll gets muted, obviously by a moderator.
Obvious
like,
troll.
He was making fun of this guy's fat mouth, and he had to go.
Oh. Yeah, you can't make fun of his fat mouth. Okay.
Can't be done.
So you're a flat earther, correct?
Yep.
When did you obtain this knowledge?
Particularly one with a fat mouth.
Yeah, it would have been December 7th, 2018.
Oof.
So before that, you were a rounder?
Well, I mean, before that, I was kind of like on the fence. And it was that eclipse.
Stinson.
Yeah, the eclipse really got me.
Wait, so you think we're geocentric?
Well, yeah, geocentric, and then went on the flat Earth from there.
Oh, the other is everything else spherical, or
just as you see it? I just make an observation and don't add anything.
Yeah.
So the
just stick right with what you see.
But like cameras and that stuff.
Well,
that doesn't
I don't
count.
see Obama, so I'm crossing him off the list. Of
Okay.
things.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, good.
Yeah, but you can see the Earth, right? I mean, if you shoot yourself in a rocket, you can see it.
We'll go do it.
No.
I don't have the money.
Well, I mean, it's also.
I don't have the money and the time to go see Obama. That doesn't mean he's not real.
You're also 60 years late, too. The last time anyone's been to space is over 60 years.
What? I don't think that's true at all. That's not true at all. Like, I don't even have to look that up. I know that's not true.
Yeah, like 1970.
You're talking about when we've been to the moon or into space?
Well, yeah, right now they call the low Earth orbit.
Someone fact check this.
Or suborbital. That's well within the atmosphere.
You idiot. Those are on Google, which is not really reliable.
Where do you get your sources? I got a question, Chris. Where do you get your sources?
Science.
Well, it varies. Yeah, I mean, different sources for different things.
Yeah, but what are some main sources that got you to being a flat earther? Like that I could read or study.
No, you don't need any source for that. You just go out and make an observation of the Earth.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
You do, you just conduct science is really what you do.
Yeah.
You make
do
an
a lot of
observation.
Science.
So that science is just making an observation.
Step 1,
and
observation.
just
Step 2, hypothesis. Step 3, Earth's flat. That easy, son.
Yeah, but don't you have to test it though? I mean, you have to test that the Earth is flat, right?
Sensors collection and stuff.
Yeah. You could. There's lots of different tests you can make, but the best part is you can test the globe because they said this model. They wrote a model and said this model represents reality. So you can test that model, and when it doesn't match reality, then either one of two things could be true. The
Can
model
you define two things for me? Can you define science, real quick?
No. You don't have to.
Yeah, no. Can you define science for me, real quick?
Yeah, I would say just fill in the answer you need for any purpose you need it for. If you don't know what I'm talking
science, fill in an answer.
No. Whatever word you hear me say, just go with the general definition of it. If you're
so we're just going with the flow here.
Would you
I'm
consider
saying
yourself a scientist?
it isn't really important for me to try to define words you don't understand because you won't understand the definition either.
Yeah.
But would you?
I get it. I'm just.
Sure, I'll answer your word, but you got to answer a question of mine afterwards.
Travis, your mic is horrible, man.
Is it? Can you still hear me?
I think
it's just very boosted.
Big Joe, would you consider yourself a scientist? Big Joe?
Yeah, science is a verb. That's what I'm saying. That's why the problem is when you guys start talking about science being a noun, me defining it won't help you. You're already so gone. So
you're just not able to define it.
What your worldview? Inside your worldview, the word science is a noun, not a verb, not an action. That's something you conduct. After we just got done talking about making an observation, you still somehow went to science being a noun. So therefore, I know that trying to define a verb when you are expecting to hear a noun won't produce a fruitful.
How do you know what I'm expecting?
You just said this guy is a scientist, like a noun.
I said that.
Yeah.
When did I say that?
I said scientist. Do scientists not exist?
Okay. There we go. Thank you for that.
Get that guy to Mute Town.
Yeah, it's really difficult to talk when there's two squealing little millennials just freaking out over what words mean.
Yeah, young ass millennials in here. Like, Jesus Christ.
These damn kids.
These damn children.
Yeah, it's this is the idea where they get the tablet. They're like, here's our tablet. Kids. They're like, go annoy someone else on the internet. Don't, their parents were just fed up with their shit and said, you know what? Here's a device you can hold in your hands and go bother other people. Just sit there in the corner and leave me alone.
Can you spit out all the saliva before you talk? I just hear it just going all in your mouth.
Okay, so?
But just swallow.
So?
It's just uncomfortable to hear.
Okay, well then go away. All right, good job. Dude's like, I'm in a room with somebody who has a speech impediment and it's triggering me. Okay, well, you know what to do for that.
They're being mean to you, Crit.
No, I mean, whatever.
Those assholes. Fuck those guys. You don't need them.
I bet if you look, all three of them are sticking together, going one room to the next to the next. They're extremely triggered.
I missed it. I just got home from work. I hate Mondays. I'm so glad it's over.
Well, the worst part's over.
Yeah, 1 down, 3 more to go. And next week, I only got to work 2 days, and then 5 days off.
Hell yeah. I'm so excited for Christmas. What are we doing here? I missed the Globetards. I missed them. Dang it.
They'll be back.
They will. If you build it, they will come.
Wise words.
The one thing that is predicted, the globalist spiraling and triggering, day in, day out, no change, no effect. Every day will be an endless.
Yeah. My brain is so fried right now from work. I can't even.
Yeah, they're just going from room to room.
I was like scrolling through.
They're in the gender room now.
Are they?
Yeah. It's what they do. Like, are the three of us? Let's just go to a room and be a tablet kid.
Oh, what's up, T-Dub?
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, just chilling.
So, not much going on, eh?
No, you missed it. I missed it. There was something going on a little bit ago, but they left.
It's been pretty quiet overall, though, the last few days.
Oh, look, it's Brenda.
I'm just bored.
I haven't seen you in a long time, Brenda.
Brenda was here earlier talking about the moon.
Oh,
I didn't get to say much.
You need to know if the moon was something other than the moon. I'm like, no, moon's the moon.
I love the moon, Brenda.
It's lunacy to think that the moon is the Earth. Be like, I see the moon, but I'm observing the Earth, and the moon looks just like the Earth. It's like Earth map, or whatever they call that crap, where it's like a reflection of the Earth on the moon.
Yeah.
You heard about
Doesn't
those
look like
people?
the- Doesn't
Oh,
look
yeah.
like the Earth to me.
Well, yeah. Earlier you said so. You said, "Hey, that looks
I never
just like
said
the Earth."
anything. No, you're just lying, Crit.
Yeah, you said, "I'm looking at the moon.
You're just
and it looks
lying.
just like the Earth. That must be a
You're
map
lying.
of the Earth and the moon."
Play
And
back the live stream.
Yeah, and
Let's
since
see
the
it.
moon is also a sphere, the only logical
Well, it is.
conclusion
That
is
doesn't mean it looks like the Earth.
The Earth must be a sphere too.
The Earth and the Moon are both spheres, but that doesn't mean
And you figured it out by looking at the map of the Earth and the moon.
no.
Okay, how'd you do it then? Let's hear it. Let's go through step one.
Step one, we can see 55% of the Moon.
Okay, get to the Earth part. Step two.
If the
step
moon,
three, step
if
four.
the moon,
Just skip to the step where you get to the Earth. Okay.
if the Moon was not a
If.
sphere, you couldn't do that, but you can do that,
Okay, so there's an if there.
right?
Okay, what's next? How do you get to the Earth part?
What Earth part?
Oh yeah, you said you figured out the Earth is a sphere simply by looking at the moon. Step one was you look at the moon.
No, I never said any such thing. You're lying again.
Step two was you look at the moon again and assume something.
No,
Okay, what's
I
step
never
three?
said any such thing. You're just lying.
Can we get to step three?
Can you stop lying about me?
Okay, what's step four? Step four is assume people are lying. Say other people are lying
Stop,
about you.
just stop lying, Crit. Just
Okay,
stop.
that's step four. Okay, what's step five? Call other people dumb. Is that step five? Then make
No, I
step
didn't call you.
six.
I didn't call you dumb. I said you're a liar.
Step six is then like assume that they're somehow bigoted or something like that. They're poison the well.
Are you crying now? Are you crying?
No, I'm just trying to figure out your
gonna
methods and
cry?
practices. So yeah,
Would you
there was that
get a
step
big
eight.
pillow, get a big fluffy pillow,
People are crying now.
and then just bury your face in it and cry really
Mike
hard.
Liddell
That'll
pillow.
help you.
You know, Mike Liddell pillow. They're on
Right?
sale.
All
now.
I said is that the moon is obviously a sphere,
All right. Well, thanks for that.
which we can know because we can see 55% of it. Why can we see more than 50% of the
There's a
moon? Craig?
question of it. No question again.
Why can we see that? Why can we see more than half of it?
Figure it out. What's step one?
I'm asking you.
Yeah, you could ask me all you want, but the thing is, like, for you, like,
Half of
You're not.
what?
You're not.
Half of what?
The moon.
How do you know you've seen more than half of it?
You can record it.
How do you know
see
how
it.
much of the moon there is to see? How do you know you're not seeing all of it?
Because you can see more than 50% of it.
How do you know how much there is to see?
Do you know what lunar libration is?
This is because you have an assumption it's a sphere. Okay, right. Okay, gotcha.
Lunar
Gotcha.
libration.
No, I understand
is
now. I understand now.
evidence.
I understand.
No, lunar libration is evidence that it's a sphere. Right?
No,
If I hold
not
up,
necessarily.
yes, it literally is. If I hold up
If you consider evidence to be a maybe.
No, it's not a maybe.
or a question.
Right? Suppose I hold up a baseball in front of you, and I'm holding it up in front of you, and as I
Yeah.
hold it up, I rotate it just a little bit back and forth, back and forth.
Mm. What about a half a tennis ball?
What could you?
What about half a tennis ball?
Yeah. What if?
Right. So not necessarily a full sphere then, right?
So
what if it's
what would I
lens-shaped?
see? What would I
What
see?
if it's M&M shaped? What if what you see is just the partial surface of something much, much larger that's blackened and you never get to see it? And libration is just a little bit of a glimpse at the rest of something that exists that you never usually get to see.
What's your evidence for that?
None.
Oh, I think I have better.
I'm saying,
evidence
what
than
if?
for
I'm saying, what if? Why isn't that considered?
Well, because we've been all the way around the moon.
Ah, right. Okay, we've been there. No, we haven't.
Yeah,
Some
we
people
absolutely
claim to have. No, some
photographs.
people claim to have. Not you.
We got photographs.
Not you. So don't include yourself in it.
That's a genetic fallacy.
Yeah. Don't include yourself.
Genetic fallacy is that the truth.
Do you claim victory?
Origin.
Do you claim victory?
Composition fallacy.
No,
Brenda,
you're wrong, Britt. You don't know anything about logical fallacies.
Yeah, because the
just don't strain into areas where you know absolutely
the pictures prove the whole event that also included you. That'd be division and composition.
No, that's not.
Yep.
That's not what. That's not.
Yeah. Do you also include yourself in genocidal acts? We committed genocide.
Yep. See how?
Are you ready to face the Hague for your crimes?
Well, she has to say yes. Otherwise.
If I was an Israeli, I would say that yes, as an Israeli, I have, in a sense, participated in the genocide of Palestinians. Yes. Yeah.
All right, we'll just send that to JQ as TOS violations. I'll send them on.
I never mentioned a particular cultural race or anything.
We're just talking about the people.
But anyway.
Photos, yeah. We're just talking about astronauts that took the photos that apparently they are, I mean, damn. Are they also Christian? Are you like, this idea that Brenda does not understand much of anything at all. Much of anything. I mean, come on already. Like 1960s federal government.
I just love how people say, like, the evidence is the photos. Well, what's the evidence that the photos are of what they say they are?
Because we.
It's just a claim on top of a claim, and they pretend like it's evidence or proof.
It is impossible to have a conversation with an idiot.
As long as you know where the conversation's going, you have somewhat of an advantage.
I mean, what does it take to include yourself into an achievement or an act that's supposedly done on behalf of you by somebody else? I mean, like, is it the amount of people that do it, or is it the agency? You know, the authority. Yeah, right. Like,
yeah, supernatural things that the government does that you believe in. Tribal,
right. There was a tragedy on Bondi Beach just like in the last couple of days here, right? I'm sure that Brenda would not include herself in that and say, we did this and that, right, and committed this crime, right? She'll talk about it in third person. Right? With these people, those people, right? Those men. She wouldn't include herself and say we. So what's the difference? Like where do they draw the line with that?
If you look at right exactly from the definition, the division fallacy occurs when you assume something is true of the whole must be true of the individual parts. So she's like, yeah, we went to the moon. Why? Well, because it's true. That part of the government's true. Well, if the other parts, nah, that stuff's not true. You composition. Division composition fallacy, right there, right on its face, textbook definition. She's like, nuh-uh. Here, look at this one. Here's a good one. Each player on the team must be good athlete because the team is good. We all went to the moon because NASA went to the moon.
What about we all marched on Tiananmen Square?
Yeah, there we're going too. What about the tanks? Were they there? Were they marching too?
Right. Yeah. They were just bad drivers.
You guys explain the stream I have up?
What was that?
I said, can you explain the stream I have up?
No, that would be that's you to do. You would explain your own stream.
Yeah, because I'm not on the page anyway. Hey, could you describe what your stream is?
It's an image, you just have to look at it.
Oh, so I don't have to explain now, just have to look at it? Okay.
Let's make an observation.
Sorry, go on. Yeah, dude, why don't you just go ahead and just describe it to us? Because you know that we have an audience that can't actually see your stream anyway, so it'd be good if you could also describe what it is that you're presenting. Do you think you could do that? Okay, I guess not. Thanks anyway.
Do you guys allow a recording of your YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's recorded and live stream and categorized years. Going back year, you can go back and get anything you want.
Oh, so it's recorded?
Yeah, and it's categorized every 12 hours, bookmarked, recorded.
Is there transcriptions of it?
Yep, there's that too. There's the whole thing is done, multiple channels on not just YouTube. There's like Rumble and Twitch and.
More data the possible, I guess. What if your YouTube channel, like, say, like 3 months straight, when you speak, it turns into text, right? And then you just feed that through an AI for like fallacies and shit.
Yeah, people do that.
Yeah. It also reads Discord chat and YouTube chat, and it live transcribes your voices.
The best part is that just because something's fallacious or they find a fallacy doesn't make it wrong. That's called fallacy.
Not if it has context. Like hours of recorded voices.
Yeah, I'd actually say that it's one of the largest. Well, it probably is the largest documented example of the exposure of religious belief and bigotry and dogma, stigma. Like I'm telling you, future psychologists would have a field day with it, because whether it wouldn't even matter if the globe Earth was true or not. The amount of people that come in and express their dogma and their bigotry towards people challenging the norm, right? The norm belief is incredible.
Yeah,
and just
projection.
Yeah, no, and just the amount of people that come in alone that they're not even mean. They just accept this worldview on faith alone. They have no idea why they think it beyond everybody else says it's true. Seriously, bro, there's so many examples of that recorded throughout the last 10 years through Helioskeptic and other people. It's crazy. Hours and hours and hours of it.
Of what? Of this flat earth nonsense?
Of what I just described.
Flat earth.
People coming in, trying to defend a belief that they have without even knowing why they believe it.
Can you, just real quickly, what do you think faith is?
Yeah, acceptance without proof.
Evidence, right?
Not even just evidence. Someone just said, like, trust me, bro. We're like, all right.
No.
Like, here's a photograph. Good enough for me. I got faith that this group of people did so. Even more so if the person wants to be part of that collective. They want to be like, I think that's really cool. I want to be part of that team.
Yeah, it sounds like projection.
True faith. That's why you take I bear truth, faith, and allegiance. Where they tell the kids to raise their hand. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. One nation under God, indivisible, for liberty and justice for a few. So then that right there, that's why they do it, because they want to be in on it. They want to be part of that great nation that's under God.
Christianity have to do anything with this?
Oh, because they told you that God made America and God made the earth.
Yeah, I don't believe.
Some of the astronauts just went to that Ark Museum Park. The contemporary.
So the Bible states that the earth is flat.
No, the Bible says the Earth is a globe. That's what the best part. The experts in the Bible told you so. They brought a Bible to the moon.
What are 4 pillars, man?
Yeah, Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14, brought a Bible to the moon and asked him, well, why bring a Bible to the moon? How come not a picture of your family or something more personal? He's like, well, if something happens to the Earth and we're all gone, but the aliens show up, at least they'll find the most important book ever written by humanity. That this will tell us what our values were and what we stood for. So this is a very deeply Christian endeavor that they wanted to make sure they put a book, the most important book ever written, on the moon to preserve it as like the ultimate preservation of human knowledge and experience. So I would be like, yeah, that's cringe as fuck, dude.
So
sounds like more
what verse in the
McCarthyism.
Bible says it's
Yeah, go ask them.
It states it's flat, so I don't believe the Bible because of it.
Well, just go ask them because they'll tell you it's a globe.
How old do you think the Earth is?
Yeah, I have no idea how old the Earth is.
Do you think
now, if you ask some astronauts who just went to the Ark amusement park, they said the Earth is a couple thousand years old.
Those are young Earth creationists, yeah.
Yeah, astronauts. That supposedly
they just feel like it's 6,000 years old and they have no evidence.
No, they used NASA in the Bible to get there.
NASA in the Bible.
Yeah,
okay,
they showed up with their NASA uniforms and talked about, here it is, Bible literism. You got a globe. This book describes a globe that is about.
Can you point that out?
Yeah, they you could have went to their whole speech, a full question and answer, and to ask any question you'd ever have about Globetardia. Just like ram in there, just fire up your Google, say which astronauts went to the Ark amusement park and did a Q&A on young Earth creationism, and I'm sure
there's creationists that believe that are young Earth and old Earth.
And they're astronauts.
What about it?
Yeah, they're astronauts.
Okay, there's a few astronauts that are those. Yeah, okay.
Not just a few. I mean, have you ever heard any of them talk otherwise?
Yeah, how do we get to a moon on a flat
Go ask them. They'll tell you that too.
Yeah, explain how we got to a moon on the flat Earth.
They'll tell you that too.
They do.
Yeah, they say God. Nixon said God picked America to win the space race because he said God told him of the Bible. God of the Bible.
Okay, so
God loves capitalism.
You said we got to the moon, yeah?
No, I didn't say anything about me going to the moon.
Did we get to the moon? Did we go to the moon?
No, we. I did not go to the moon.
We, as in humanity, did we go to the moon?
All of humanity did not go to the moon. Definitely not.
Okay, you're just being obtuse.
Well, how about be hyper-specific? Who went to the moon?
The people that claim to, yeah. Did they go to the moon?
Do you know any of them? Can you name one of them?
The people that claim to go to the moon.
Well,
Did they go?
Who was that? Have you heard anyone claim that?
Are you living under a rock or what?
One person. Can you think of one person who claimed that?
Do you think we went to the moon, yes or no?
I just told you that there's no. Definitely not. I did not go to the moon. So if you're
So why does this have to do with the Bible and Christianity when they clearly stated in the Bible it's flat?
They told you that they used the Bible to get to the moon.
So was the Bible correct when they said the Earth was flat?
Go ask them.
Go ask who? You don't even know the people who made these claims.
Yeah, go ask whoever you think went to the moon.
What specific person? Who is it?
Ask them.
Who is the people saying it's around? Who is it?
Yeah, go ask them. Whoever you think is saying so, go ask them.
You claimed it first.
No one here.
You claimed it first. The people saying it's round. Who is it? Who are these Christians that you don't like that are saying the Earth is round?
Yeah, go ask them.
I don't know.
Yeah, the Ark amusement park.
So you're just as quiet as me.
Put a search on Google.
The young Earth creationists that are also flat earthers.
Yeah, right here. God is the thing was called the God is in control.
Yeah,
Three
most of
astronauts
these
address
people
the
are flat
crowd.
earthers. Yeah,
Yeah, just go talk to them.
because there's a
Like,
correlation
hey.
between flat Earth and young Earth creationism.
No, between the globe. There's a high correlation between the globe and young Earth creationism. They last year, about the same time frame, a bunch of young Earth creationists.
Why is there Bibles stating the Earth is flat?
Yeah, I have no idea. Go talk to a priest.
From like the 1800s.
Yeah, go talk to a priest.
Before we ever went to the moon. It's not like they were changed in the 60s.
Who went to the moon? Not me. Do you know anyone who went to the moon?
Whoever did, yeah. Whoever did.
Whoever did. Someone did.
Yeah. Someone.
You don't know who it is, though.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, sure. It's all about mind over matter. If it don't mind, it don't matter.
Okay.
So
how did disliking Christianity get you to flat Earth?
Yeah, same answer as before.
Because you went to an art creation museum?
No, I didn't go. Astronauts went to an art creation museum. Astronaut, not me.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would say
what about it?
It's a direct conflict. To think that the Earth is flat would be a direct conflict with Christianity, because they're telling you, the Christians are telling you that they went to the moon.
I want to know in the Bible where it says the Earth isn't.
Well, go talk to them.
No, in the Bible.
Yeah, go talk to them.
You know the Bible, right?
No, I don't know anything about it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, the astronauts, though, they swear in the Bible.
But
when they get,
you have all the like. As an atheist, I don't even like Christians. But you're making.
Well, you don't like astronauts.
I don't like Christians. Therefore, the Earth is flat. So how
you don't like Christians because you're an atheist. Therefore, you don't like the astronauts. Therefore, there's no we.
Yeah, you say not all Christians are astronauts.
They all
and vice
went
versa.
to the moon. They're only Christians have been to the moon.
Okay.
No one else. No other religion. No other group. The only group of people who went to the moon are Christians. So if you say we went to the moon, there's only one group of people who've been to the moon. Christians.
Okay.
That's a
Those
fact.
lovely Christians.
That's a fact.
Lovely Christians. Yeah.
Are you guys atheists? Yeah.
No, this is not a religious discussion.
I'm just gonna guess no.
You could guess that because only Christians have been to the moon. And if I tell you I have not been to the moon, it'd be a pretty good guess that I'm not a Christian. And that would be atheist, maybe.
So like if a Christian like invents something or does something, it's just automatically disqualified?
No, you'd say if you know for sure, like only one group of people have been to the moon, and that one group of people.
Yeah, what if they were only white? Does that mean they're like racist?
Then you would know if someone says, "Hey,
are they not doing enough? Are they not doing enough?"
And the person said,
DEI?
"No,
Are they not doing enough? Dude, are they not doing enough DEI? Are they not? They're not putting enough black people on the moon, so they must be racist because they didn't put any black people on the moon.
That's what you said, not me.
Well, I'm stating how your logic works.
So that's your logic.
Okay, you're just no you. Okay.
That's not my logic. Is simply this: that if one group of people did something,
okay, so white people on the moon, right?
If that group of people did something, and I said I was not part of that group, you would then know.
So there's no black people on the moon, right?
So that would be Christians.
So are they racist too?
No, Christians. If you want to think they're racist,
why does one group matter but the other group doesn't?
So if
what if they all had blue eyes?
That could be one of your demographics too.
What
So
if
someone
what
says,
if they're all white? Does that mean
blue-eyed
does that
racist
make
Christian
someone
on the
racist
moon.
and them all wrong because they didn't put any black people on the moon?
If you said racist Christian blue-eyed white men went to the moon, and I said that was not me, then
Do you
you
think
would
they
know
didn't have enough
I'm
DEI?
not a racist blue-eyed white Christian.
Do you think they should have had more DEI?
Okay, let me try again. Okay, if you know an X person, someone with these identities, unknown identities, they did something. The group
So what about them being Christian makes it wrong?
Homogenous group. There's a homogenous group of people. They all shared exactly the same demographics. They did something. And you're like, hey, Crit, did you also do that? I said, no, I didn't do that. You can safely assume I am not part of that group because that group is 100% responsible for the event. There was no outliers.
So you're groupist, okay.
No, try again. Like if you know that only people who eat meat had turkey on Thanksgiving, and you're like, Crit, did you have turkey on Thanksgiving? And I said, no, I didn't. You're probably pretty easy to guess I'm not a vegetarian. Or I'm a vegetarian. That they're not, or they said, yes, I would not be a vegetarian.
What if someone just wanted to eat plants that day?
Yeah, then you would know that they are not part of that group that had turkey.
What if they eat tomorrow?
Then you know that they were not part of the group that ate turkey on Tuesday.
How can you know that they're vegetarian or not? Because they decided not to eat meat today.
They told you that day. They said I did not have turkey on Thanksgiving. They told you that. Like, oh, well, that's cool.
So who are these people that went to the Ark Museum? What's their names?
Yeah, just fire up your Google. It's right there. It's public record.
You should know. You have the information. You made the claim.
So just Google it. That's where.
No, you made the claim. You put it in side chat.
Yeah, just Google it.
Nothing?
Yeah, Google it. This will demonstrate that your Google works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work. Then it works, then it doesn't work.
Stop repeating yourself.
Then it works. This like endless spiraling.
Of what? What are you talking about? What's your point?
Just Google it, dude. Do you want to know something or not? If you want to know it, Google it. If you don't want to know
AI knows everything.
You made the claim. I don't have to. Okay, I'll just dismiss it.
All right, go ahead.
AI, you cannot defeat AI. AI is true.
Since when has Google been an acceptable answer in the 24 flat Earth?
AI is not acceptable either. It's delusional.
But AI is real.
AI won't replace any jobs. It's retarded. It doesn't know anything. It's wrong about everything. There's no reason to worry about job loss. Not going to happen. Can't trust AI,
I would like to replace fast food workers, though.
No, we should make them turn all the clinkers and make them do all the hard labor.
I don't see why not. Like, we could have slaves again.
Yeah, except they won't be slaves because they're not persons.
Maybe like 2148, like robots with like wanting like civil rights.
Yep, back on topic.
So where in the Bible does it say the earth isn't flat?
Same answer as before.
What in the Bible? What scripture?
You could say the Bible passage when they read Apollo 8, they stopped the mission. They broke out the Bible.
I don't care what happens afterwards. When the Bible was written, I care about the written Bible. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, right there. The Bible that they read. You just go to NASA's website to be like, hey, which astronauts read from the Bible for Christmas, for Apollo 8?
I just don't know why you believe the things out of the Bible. Like, the earth is flat.
Not me. I don't. The astronauts do.
Really? So they're flat earthers?
If that's what your definition is.
So are these people that claim to go to the moon, are they flat earthers?
Same answer as before.
I don't know. You just have to repeat yourself.
Yeah, if whatever you think a flat earther is, which would be like as a Christian conservative.
Did they claim themselves to be?
Ask them.
Yes or no?
Go ask them and see what they say.
Yeah, yes or no?
I can't answer for someone else. They'd have to answer.
So this whole conversation is pointless. Gotcha.
Yep. Bye. Thanks for coming around. Yeah, JJ, it's not about just Google it. Do what's saying it didn't happen. There's never been any young Earth creationist astronauts. I'm like, all right, well, just test that. Test it out.
Well, when people say, no one's ever been to the South Pole or the North Pole, I'm like, Google it. No one's ever sent anything upwards, more than higher than a balloon. Google it.
Google it.
We have. Like,
not me.
This is like,
not me.
This seems disingenuous.
You did? You did that?
Well, if you're saying to Google something, by definition, you have not done it, right?
No. I would say that this is
why would you Google something if you've literally done it and know what you're doing, and know what you're talking about?
Yeah,
what are you Googling?
Yeah, he wanted to know why flat earthers believe the Bible, like how the Bible gets you the flat earth. And I'm like, well, what about astronauts who have read from the Bible and have given speeches about young Earth creationism? He said that doesn't exist. That's never happened. All the astronauts are atheists. And he knows that because only atheists have been to the moon. And he's an atheist too. Therefore, all the astronauts are atheists. You're like, well, maybe you should Google that because they're going to Google will contradict that. They'll tell you that the astronauts are deeply Christian conservatives.
And Google will tell you the Earth is round.
Okay, well, use it then. Go use your Google until you come up with an answer.
Everyone has their own Google.
It says the Earth is round.
Yeah, so eventually you'll come up with a contradiction. You're going to end up with a contradiction somewhere, and then I'm interested to see how you square that contradiction.
Yeah, Google it.
Yeah, Google it, and once you get to
Google. Every time you think you found a contradiction, it's an easily Googleable thing.
Yeah, just Google it.
Yeah, so when you just said, find the.
That's what I tell the cops when they don't know the law.
Exactly. Yeah. So if you've found a contradiction with what you think the globe is, you can Google whether or not what you've discovered or think you've discovered is actually a contradiction that has never been resolved.
There it is.
Or has no explanation. I.e., bending of light creates mirages, which explain every single flat Earth, quote unquote, observation. You're looking at mirages.
It's a mirage. Yeah, that's one of the ones that flat smacked a lot of people when they did that Chicago skyline, and the meteorologist said, "What you're seeing here is a mirage." That created more flat earthers than any other thing that I can think of.
Yeah, but
it is a mirage.
No, but yes, saying something creates flat.
So you're not really seeing the bottoms of the buildings cut off by the horizon. It's a mirage. Got it. Thank you.
No, okay, oh my God.
That's not
what you just said about creating more flat earthers.
It did.
That's
you asked people
what they said. Hold on.
They said that I saw
hold on. The natural conclusion from what you're seeing is a mirage caused by light bending is not to then think the Earth is flat.
Yeah, because Rob Skiba then got on the boat and went all the way around.
I don't care about Rod. Okay, the natural conclusion of something being a mirage is not that the Earth is flat. It's that our observations clearly do not give us 100% accurate information about whether or not there's curvature because there's mirages.
He tested the claim.
You gotta ask Eagle.
He tested the claim.
Google it.
He tested the claim, got on the boat, and kept Chicago in view the whole time.
Why would that change on a globe? Like, again, a mirage is still a mirage if you walk closer to it.
Yeah, flat earthers have no idea.
Was it a mirage when he got to the shore? We're still not. Sorry.
Why is there so
It's
much
not,
water?
It's not
when you
really
get
there.
when you get
It's
to the
still a
shore,
mirage.
yes, when you get to the shore, you are no longer shooting like
Seeing a
looking
mirage.
through.
So at what
miles
point
and
across the
miles.
lake did it turn
You're
from
no
a
longer
mirage into
looking
the
at
actual
light
city?
bending through tens
Yeah,
of
at what
miles.
point? At what point during his journey did it stop being a mirage and become the real Chicago?
At the point at which there's no more bending of light.
When do you know that?
No, this is not hard to understand. What he just said was more flat earthers were created when they explained what you're seeing here is a mirage. So if what you're seeing is bending of light, the natural conclusion is not.
Right. So not the actual bottom half of the
natural conclusion.
Right.
This is an issue.
Thank you. So not the bottom's cut off by the horizon. It's a mirage. So you're not really seeing the bottom's cut off by the curvature of the Earth.
I don't think you're understanding. No, I don't think you're understanding what is being said.
Yeah, no, I understand. You're not really seeing the bottom of the buildings cut off by the horizon. It's just a mirage.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes. That's what you're saying. Could you see the bottom of the building? Could you see the bottom of the building? Could you see the bottom of the buildings?
Can you listen?
Could you see the bottom of the buildings?
Can you listen?
Could you answer it? Could you see the bottoms of the buildings?
No, you can't see the bottoms of the buildings.
No, you can't. Right. Was it a mirage? Was it a mirage? Was it a mirage?
And we know it's not a mirage. And we know it's not a mirage.
Okay, bro.
We know it's not a mirage because it's grounded with an because we can test it and it's grounded with an actual science.
So that weatherman was wrong.
Actual math and science mandates.
So the weatherman was wrong. So that meteorologist was wrong. So it wasn't a mirage.
No. You just do not understand. No, hold on. Hold on. Do you think the meteorologist? Wait, hold on. Do you think the meteorologist?
You're all over the place, bro.
Do you think the meteorologist is a flat earther?
Was it a mirage that he was referring to?
Yes or no?
Was he referencing a mirage?
Yes or no?
Was he referencing a mirage?
Yes or no? Just answer the question.
No, I don't need to answer pointless questions.
Yeah. So he's probably not a flat earther. So if you're,
who cares?
What you take away from what he said,
who cares?
Is that who cares? Here's why. Because if what you're taking is that the Earth is flat and that what you're seeing is a lie, but that in a lie,
I'm not taking anything from it yet. Listen, bro.
You are not.
Was it a mirage that he was referencing?
I don't know what fully he was referencing. The other guy brought him up. But what I
don't even know.
He said, this other guy brought him up. He said that this other person created more flat earthers.
Yeah, radio, man.
When he said,
blah, blah.
The Chicago skyline. And I'm pointing out to you that if you're listening to someone point out that light is bending, you're seeing a mirage, and your takeaway is that the Earth is flat and that light doesn't bend, and our observations should not incorporate light bending, then you are not understanding the person you are listening to. So some people becoming flat earthers is a result of lack of education, lack of critical thinking, and lack of understanding what he's saying. Like, it's just that simple. Like, that clearly was not the takeaway. That is not what he's saying. Like, if someone is saying light is bending, this conclusion is not, oh, I'm just going to see what I think and not incorporate whether or not light bends.
Look at what Brenda posted. She now thinks that cold air rises.
Oh my God. Okay.
This is the type of logical break with reality one gets into.
Logical break with reality, right?
Yeah. What happens? Is cold air rise? Warm air rise.
Okay.
But what happens with air?
I think you just need to Google stuff. Like, you need to really not assume that what you read online is lying to you.
So I'll just Google.
Hold on.
Warm air rise or does warm?
No. I'm not. Hold on. You're too confused about the basics of underlying any of this. So, if you don't believe in gravity, you don't believe in the mainstream conception of science and refraction or any of this stuff, then none of this is going to make any sense. None of this is going to make any sense. So it doesn't make sense to talk about something if we don't even agree on the definitions of the words. But when it comes to
just Google
you should, because the issue is Google or the literal English meaning of words does not make sense with flat
Okay, I
Earth.
just googled it. It says cold air sinks.
Atmosphere should not. Atmospheres don't exist. GPS does not exist.
I just
Global
Googled it.
positioning system is a globe, so that's a lie. Global
Cold
position
air
GPS is a lie. Atmosphere is a lie. Like a whole range of English, technology, society, like all lies. Like
Cold
it's
air
just, like you need to like you can't cite Google and then claim Google's lying. Google Earth will tell you, like just Google Maps, Google Earth, Google the size, like Google everything. It's like
okay, and cold air.
It all disagrees with you.
Preach it, brother. Nasaluya.
Yeah, I just googled it. Yeah, cold air sinks. It's denser than warm air. Warm air rises.
You had to Google that? What the fuck?
I want to give it a shot.
Oh my God.
Try. I was told that the mirage is caused by cold air rising.
It's caused by differences in temperature in air pressure, which are different across different parts of the water. So this is another issue. This is another massive issue with flat earthers. They don't understand that refraction and light being bent by air rising or differences in water temperature.
Cold air rising.
If something is affected by water temperature and air pressure and air temperature, then it's going to be different across the duration of the water. So the idea that we're going to measure point A and point B and, oh, look at that. Like, it's just confusion after confusion. You understand that different over the course of several miles, 20 miles, 10 miles, you're going to have different temperatures in water and you're going to have different temperatures in air.
And then what happens to that air if it's cold? Does it rise?
It will bend according to the refractive index, which is determined not just by the temperature of the water, but also the temperature and the air pressure of the air. Like there's so much, like it's just yes, these things are hard to calculate because it's volatile, especially if you're looking through the densest air over the most volatile like area for air pressure, which is like right above water. So if you're choosing to do that, yes, it's going to be very hard to calculate what exactly the refractive index at every point along the path is. So when you get flustered, when you see mirages and things that don't seem to conform with what the geometric shape of the Earth is, then maybe you should just think, oh, well, this is a mirage.
Just excuse it. Just assume that the conditions are present in order to make your globe look flat. Yes. Just assume that the conditions required in order to make your globe look flat are there. Yeah.
No.
That's what.
No,
yes.
No,
yes.
If you know there's no. Hold on. If you know,
because if you know it's a globe and it looks flat, then there must be something else going on, right?
Well, yeah. If it's rooted within.
Right.
No.
How do you know it's a globe? How do you know it's a globe?
Well, there's the thing. There's a million other ways of knowing it's a globe than looking through dense
prove that
air.
part first.
Prove
that part first, then you can have your refraction excuse. There wouldn't even be a reason to have to go into the argument of refraction because you'd have proven your globe.
Yeah. Notice how when I give, or anyone else, when you ask, prove the globe or go look up globe proofs and you Google it. If you were to Google, how do we know the Earth? If you were to Google this, how do we know the Earth is not flat?
You're insufferable.
No, hold on. If you were to actually look this up, you're not going to.
If you were to actually prove the globe, you wouldn't have to appeal to refraction when it comes to long-distance observations that don't match the globe geometry. Yeah, and you wouldn't have to call them mirages. You'd just say, Earth's a globe.
Yeah, I'm pointing out to you that what you're doing, the method of looking over water with dense air and refractive and bendy light, is the worst possible way. For all of these reasons, which is why there's a million other ways. And if you Google it, if you look it up, we did not confirm or come to think the Earth is a globe because of laser tests over water.
How about this one here?
So you just got to look this up, okay?
What's going on here? Oh, he ran away. Like, here's not over water. What say you? And nope, gotta go. It's hilarious though. He's trying to take the piss out of me for telling him to Google it, and he's at the end. He's like, "Yeah, just Google it." Amazing. That's a pic in the globe world view. That's a Nephilim behind the curve of the Earth.
Overtime. Not bad. People don't even know their history.
What happened? We lose him.
Yeah, he ended up getting upset because he told me to Google the shape of the Earth, and so I was like, okay, sure, is flat a shape?
I mean, it didn't come across to me like that meteorologist was like saying that whole thing about it being a mirage out of pure like educational purposes or interest, you know, like, hey guys, like, did you actually know that usually you wouldn't be able to see this, right? Because of temperature inversions, air fluctuation, it's actually a mirage. Like, you know, like educationally, like, and super like interested in it. It seemed to me like he was realizing the implications of being able to see it because it defies the geometry of the Earth, the claimed geometry of the globe. So therefore he had to do damage control. That's what it comes across to me like. It's not like he's just like, hey, did you know? Like, because otherwise he wouldn't have even had to mention it. Nobody would have considered it. Nobody would have worried about it. It was like it was eating at himself. Like he was trying to convince himself more than anybody, right? I mean, if he'd have just said, hey, Joshua Nowicki sent in this beautiful photo of Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. Thank you, Joshua. Keep them coming. And moving on in the West today, like, you know, like nobody would have blinked an eyelid. Why did he have to stipulate that? Why did he have to mention it?
Name a single conspiracy theory that was proven correct.
Like for which, like in what context? Like MK Ultra, Operation Paperclip,
Those were not conspiracy theories.
The Trail of Tears. Which one?
That wasn't a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
Do you think the NSA spies on everyone?
Oh no, you know that. That was whistleblown by Snowden.
No, the leaked documents expose the opposite.
That they're not spying?
Correct. They don't collect everyone's data. Even his own documents say that.
Okay.
They'd never do something like that.
Yeah, so he got fled to Russia for no reason then.
Well, he leaked classified documents. He just lied about what they say. For example, they're on the side chat.
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
What else?
Well, define what you mean by conspiracy theory.
I mean, it's pretty crystal clear, right?
Is Flat Earth a conspiracy theory?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's not real.
Okay,
Conspiracy theory is an explanation for an event or situation that asserts the existence of a conspiracy without probable cause or evidence.
Okay, so what's a conspiracy theory?
Oh, chemtrails, man.
What I just defined. So you think the NSA spies on everyone? That was debunked?
No, I didn't say that.
We just said the NSA.
So you asked me about different conspiracy theories that are...
Yeah, you said that was proven by Snowden, and I just debunked that. So then what else do you have?
Debunked it with what?
There in the side chat, leaked document by Snowden himself.
Okay, so Snowden himself, the whistleblower, debunked Snowden, the whistleblower.
The documents debunked what he said. He never worked with the surveillance authorities, so the documents ran supreme. What else? What else do you believe?
Believe what we're talking about? What do I believe?
What other conspiracy theory?
What you haven't defined what conspiracy theory is.
I just did before. I read it out.
So anything that isn't true.
Nope. I just read it out to you.
Yeah, it's like a hot mess. It's just basically anything that you don't want to be true is a conspiracy theory.
That's not what I said, though. I just read out the definition.
Okay, and then it said Flat Earth is a conspiracy theory, debunking your own definition.
Mm-hmm. It is a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
I believe that some influential or controlling organization or group secretly responsible for a notable event or phenomenon. Right?
Okay, that's not Flat Earth. I just described the surface as flat. Nothing to do with any organizations.
Well, you believe that governments and organizations across the globe
nothing to do with government at all.
No.
What else do you, what other silly conspiracy theories do you believe by the government?
Government could disappear today, like right now, today, could disappear. The surface
but you think they're lying about
nothing to do with them at all. Nothing.
No, that's your projection onto us. Given the notion that the Earth is flat.
So you think the government's lie about
Hey, bro, listen.
If NASA, because we know NASA,
hey, bro, if the Earth is flat, is someone lying? If the Earth is flat, is someone lying?
If
the Earth is flat, hey, bro, entertain the hypothetical for a moment,
you have
dickhead.
5 seconds to respond.
Just entertain the hypothetical for a moment. If
5 seconds.
Fuck you.
And NASA
fuck you, bro. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Stop yelling.
Not interested. Not interested, bro. You're a conceited, arrogant prick that doesn't deserve attention from even your own mother.
Yo, he's triggered.
Yeah, that was pretty intense, dude.
So, Kurt, what else do you have?
I don't have anything for you.
So you don't believe in any conspiracy theories?
No, I just said that this object is described as flat, and you said that means, what that actually means is some government that you hallucinated must be lying to you. So at that point, this is all on you. This ain't nothing to do with me at all.
I don't make claims. I'm perfect. You believe that...
No.
So when we have organizations like NASA, can you please not interrupt? Can you please not interrupt?
No, you'll need to interrupt.
Believe I'm going to clarify.
You just told me what I believe. I can tell you no. No means no.
That's your projection.
It would be a
That's
conspiracy.
his. That's his projection, Crit.
Stop.
Yeah, that's his projection of a conspiracy theory. Entertaining the notion that the Earth is flat would necessarily mean that somebody has to be lying, aka the government, because they're the ones showing us pretty pictures of balls in space, right? So, of course, necessarily, but that's his projection onto us because that's his conclusion led to him by the notion that the Earth could be flat. We haven't brought it up. We haven't mentioned it.
You run off.
Yeah, you're the one who took it there, bro, not us.
Create a book of speech pathology. What the fuck does that do anything?
Yeah, no. Look, Cinderella, if the shoe fits, right?
Oh, he ran off. He invented a new conspiracy. The Department of Education. Here's a book about speech pathology. Everything I don't like is a conspiracy theory. I mean, at that point, atheism. I mean, just think of all the people who would have to be in on it for atheists to be correct. Like all of NASA, every astronaut, every Sunday school teacher, every government but, say, North Korea, they're all in on it if atheism is correct. Every, city council, man and woman, every mayor, every governor, every state legislator, every judge, every police officer, firefighters. I mean, it's too big. It's too big.
All right, we're talking about they live. Part of his definition said something about this not corroborated by any, or supported by any evidence or something like that. I was like, oh, let me at that. I wanted to ask him what observation is considered to be.
Well, it was fun, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all have a good one. Heading out. Goodbye.
Cheers, mate. See you next time. Look, I'm sorry, guys. Like, this pompous assholes like that guy, that last guy, I don't handle very well. I don't. I'll admit it. And I'm sorry if it's bad content for Flat Lloyd and Helioskeptic. I do apologize.
Fine. No, it's at some point you gotta know that person's such bad faith. That he's so operating in bad faith. That basically, he poisoned the well. He's going to find anything he disagrees with without even knowing it. That's a conspiracy theory. Okay, so? Even for this, so what? What does that mean? He doesn't know that either. Just that it's wrong. Therefore, what? Now what? He's going to run away. Why? Oh, because someone muted him. Unless he gets to talk completely unabridged, just bulldozer over a conversation, then he'll self-mute himself and just disconnect from the channel. He's like, well, no, but yes, but no. It showcases that these guys are not rational or logical thinkers. They're in a freak out. This is a conspiracy theory, and they can't move from that. It's like neural rigidity.
Yeah, I mean, like the word conspiracy, I think, is defined as something along the lines of a plan or collaboration between two or more people to commit harm or crime, right? And then you've got theory, so that with theory. I don't see how, like, pointing out the horizontality of the horizon, making long distance observation, is declaring to the world that there's two or more people out there. I'm sure. I have this idea that they're going to commit crime, or a crime has been committed, right? Like, I was pointing out that it's not what they told us, right? I'm sure my primary school teacher did not have ill intent when she pointed to the desktop globe and said, "See, come and spin it. Find Australia." I'm sure she meant well.
takes some time apparently, but he can come back unmuted. Who would have thought?
Oh, okay, welcome back.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose no one's here, so like, who cares?
Hey Socrates, what's with the try-hard mentality? What's been going on?
The Earth is an oblate spheroid, and gravity affects a lot. I don't know. What do you want?
So I guess you've provided proof, direct evidence that we live on an oblate spheroid then?
Have I provided direct experience of that? Yeah, I live here. Have you?
What direct evidence have you provided?
I wonder if you've ever been to the ocean.
Yeah.
Cool. And so maybe you understand like what tides are.
Yes, I do. No, cool. I don't know what causes them.
Oh,
but well, I know we have
how
tides.
Could you? Yeah? Tides go in, tides go out. Who can explain it?
Can you?
That was a joke. It was funny if you knew who Bill O'Reilly is. Also, you probably are too young to know that, but it's fine.
So how have you determined the cause of the tides, and how have you proven the cause of the tides?
Do you know that we say the tides because we are shortening the phrase lunar tides? There are solar tides if you want, but I think we are talking about lunar tides, I think.
Okay. So the cause of the tides is what? Gravity? Is that your claim?
That's what you say my claim is. Sure.
No, I'm asking you what your claim is.
What
I don't like putting words in other people's mouths. Yeah.
Yeah, we can say gravity if you want. It's fine.
Okay. Brilliant. Okay. So gravity. What evidence do we have that there is a force called gravity?
It's a whole science field called physics.
No, physics is the study of the natural world. What evidence do we have of a force called gravity?
Yeah, the study of the natural world, and part of the natural world is gravity. Part of it, bud.
No, that's an assumption.
No, it's not.
So you've not provided anything around gravity. All you've done is you've said, we've got physics, but physics is the study of the natural world in general.
Well,
so
it's frustrating
what evidence do we have? No, what evidence do we have? There is a force of gravity.
Two different. Well, now question. You're going to do three different things. Number one, you're going to interrupt me. Number two, you're never going to look at the research that I'm going to share with you. And number three, you're not going to understand.
What have you shared?
You're not going to understand.
You haven't shared anything.
Well,
my friend, you're the one. When I ask for direct evidence of gravity,
I heard it.
When I ask for direct evidence of gravity, you just shout physics like a cheerleader. You don't have anything, do you?
Hold on, friend. Hold on. I don't usually do this on PC, but I'm going to have to boot up my PC for it. I'll get a link. You're going to be paywalled. I don't know if you subscribe to LexisNexis or any kind of academic kind of paper research.
If you don't know, just say you don't know.
You're going to be paywalled. I'm going to send you the paper, but you're going to be paywalled. How about that? And it's because paywalled means academic research. You have to pay.
So instead of sending me a paywalled document, if you understand
friend,
this, you would be able to explain it. I'll ask you the question again. Stop singing and dancing. I don't need it. I don't need your paywalled link. I just need you to explain, how do we know, or what direct evidence do we have of a force called gravity?
Science happens to be really cool, don't you know? But hold on, I'll send you the fucking paper. I'll send you the fucking paper. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on. So science. That's a bit general. Go ahead, Tito.
But then, Roots, he's going to have to link it to the Earth being an oblate spheroid as well. Okay, so gravity, the moon, whatever.
But I'm happy to send both.
Influences tides, yeah, and means the Earth is an oblate spheroid. How?
Yeah, I know. I know it doesn't do any good to send a paywalled article, but it is the science. He's asking for the proof. And V proof requires that you pay for it because scientists.
Well, can't you take some snapshots or something of the key points or the main crux of the argument?
I can do that. I mean that's against TOS, but I can do that.
Why don't you just talk about it if you actually understand it?
Because the dude's not going to understand or even think that I'm an authority, and I'm not an authority. I just read the paper. I'm not an authority, but he won't.
No, I'll never see you as an authority. I just need you to show me that you actually have some direct evidence that there is a force called gravity.
It's a 300 class level. 300. It's an undergraduate level class. Like,
this is why we don't need the class. We just need somebody who understands the subject, who can explain it. Because if you understand something, you'll be able to explain it in simple terms. Clearly, you don't understand this.
I'm about to screenshot the paper, but the paper that I'm talking about is like required reading. It's a necessary thing for this 300 level undergraduate level class in college. It's very elementary to think about and talk about.
So here's the problem. You're appealing to authority and you're almost making excuses not to explain it because you know full well there is no direct evidence of a force of gravity. So this is your song and dance with a sprinkled on appeal to authority. And you're just generally chanting science, physics, and you don't even know what science or physics you're talking about because there is no experiment.
What experiment I'm talking about, and you would have said the name if you knew it.
What experiment? Well, this is it. What experiment is there to prove there's a force of gravity?
Friend, science works in a different way than you think. Science is something called repeatable, right? So it's not an experiment. It's not.
Yeah. So what repeatable experiments are there?
It's not a philosopher or a professor. It is.
Let's get into it because I guarantee you what you're going to demonstrate.
Many folks have done this. Many.
But the problem you're going to have. Let's jump the gun here. Let's move it forward.
To even be published, it would be several dozen people.
Are you still talking?
Holy shit! It's not Cavendish, is it?
No, it's not Cavendish, you dumbass.
Right. So let's get to the crux of the argument. What repeatable experiment do we have to prove there is a force called gravity? Go. What is it? Hello?
Hello.
What experiment are you talking about? This repeatable experiment that proves?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't talk with idiots. I'm sorry. I don't convert with idiots and retards.
Oh, real mature, mate. Real mature. So you've come in here, given it the big one, and you've got nothing. This is pretty embarrassing for you.
I have.
You're a walking ego, my friend, and you clearly have no explanation for this. You just think we have science and we have physics, so Earth must be a ball.
Oh, fake news and all that. And when you say, well, show your research, and they're like, I don't know. Do your own
joke. Because here's the secret.
Hey, do your own research.
There is no repeatable experiment that proves there is a force of gravity, and that is in respect to the Earth. Anything being attracted to the Earth with a force. You can't do that.
There's been many, one of them very famous and incredibly repeatable.
Which one? Cavendish?
No, not Cavendish, you stupid retard. Why are you saying Cavendish all the time?
Because I'm having to play guess the fucking force, guess the experiment with you. Because you can't seem to communicate well. So, what experiment are we talking about?
I have not only already told you, it seems like it was deleted. I put it in the side chat, but I don't think it's there anymore. I don't know if the link to LexisNexis. I don't think
if you can't provide a repeatable experiment that proves the force of gravity,
I just linked it.
Then unfortunately, you're done.
It's a paywalled link, friend. Maybe that can.
So you don't know.
TOS.
So you don't know yourself. Is that what you're saying? You don't know yourself.
I fucking posted it, dude.
I want to hear it from your mouth. I want to hear it from your mouth.
You can DM me if you want.
I want to hear it from your mouth. I don't need it. I don't need a paywalled fucking article that I can't access properly. I want to hear it from your mouth.
White papers from science are, in fact, a little bit protected. turns out, like nobody. It's not.
If you're just going to jabber, I'm going to pop you on mute, mate, because you're wasting my time.
Cool.
Looking for people who actually have some substance to their claims. You're claiming that there is evidence that we have a force of gravity.
There's an incredibly repeatable and famous. I mean, it's fine. I don't. Boy.
And clearly, you don't know this.
Talk about a waste of time. Oh my God.
Yeah, you're wasting my time, my friend. You are wasting my time. Goodbye. Guy's a walking ego. Did anyone delete his article, by the way?
No, and I'm not even in the side chat. No.
No, so he was lying.
It's always a good idea to tag someone, tag people or a role or something when you post something like that, because then when it gets deleted, so that if you've got your notifications on, so like if he'd tagged me and then someone deleted it, I'd still have the red dot on the chat icon, so I'd go there and then see that there's nothing there that's like ping me. That's proof that someone deleted it, right?
Right.
Or that he may have even deleted it himself, right? It doesn't mean he didn't delete it.
Yeah, I can't see anybody deleting it. We're in the middle of a debate. Someone's provided evidence. If somebody did delete that, that's kind of out of order. You can't be doing that in the middle of a debate. If someone's providing evidence, then we go through it. And I don't think anybody here would have done that.
Right.
So that's extremely bad faith. He's accusing us of deleting something vital to his argument. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah, and he was like pretty much from the start. He was poisoning the well, saying, one, I'd show you, but two, you wouldn't accept it, and three, you wouldn't understand it, and blah blah blah. Like he'd already decided what his opponent was going to do.
You were talking to him before, but while I was here, he didn't provide one piece of evidence. He was just giving rhetoric. I don't know if he provide anything earlier. Did he have any explanation?
I don't remember him being here. I don't know. He just turned back up and said something about not being muted anymore. If you wait long enough, you won't be muted. And I said, welcome back. And then you started talking to him. I don't recall another conversation with him.
Oh, mate, I thought that was the same guy who was talking to you before.
No, I don't think so. The one I got mad at. No, I don't think that was him.
Right. This guy. Oh, it's Professor Phil under a different pseudonym. Did you realise that? I got a shitload of abusive messages from him, and he's just added another one to my inbox.
Wait, what? Professor Phil Bell? But that didn't sound anything like him.
Yeah, that was Professor Phil. He's messaged me several times before in full capitals.
No, it didn't sound like him. He must have had some sort of strange voice changer or something, because he's Professor Phil's... Phil Bell, you mean? Phil Bell?
I don't know if it's Phil Bell, but his name's Prof. Phil. He's friends with Crit. He's friends with Eggshells. And we've got 5 mutual servers.
Okay.
He's messaged me several times before, since last year.
Is there another one? Must be another one.
And then he's just messaged me, you actually think there's no evidence for gravity? Have you lost your mind? I mean, this just reeks of someone who just can't address the question I asked him. Never mind. I wonder what the experiment he was going to bring up was. The elusive experiment that proves the force of downward gravity on the Earth.
Yeah, I don't know. I was guessing Cavendish, but apparently, no, I'm stupid, so I don't know.
Yeah, don't be ridiculous. How dare you think it's Cavendish? What's with that attitude, man? I don't get it. What else is there that the Globers provide?
Pound Rebka. Well, if he's talking about space-time bending, then it could be Eddington. With the solar eclipse. No,
help him. Yeah.
There's another one that they reference sometimes, and I can't think of it at the moment.
I love how some of these Globers come in and talk like, oh, it's just so obvious and so easy to prove that we live on a ball. Like we haven't been through this already. You know, like we're just sitting here making the claim that Earth's a ball without doing any research, without really looking into it. I don't know if that's genuine. Just by taking that stance, I feel like they're bad faith. Obviously, the guys who care and talk about Earth being flat or round have looked into all of these things. But no, they want to play dumb, hold a fake position and pretend that we haven't looked into this, that we haven't been through this a million times. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's always about something else, like like not the geometry of the surface. But he was like tides, gravity, the moon. Like, hey, it's not about the Earth itself, like its surface geometry.
Yeah, like we didn't learn this at school also. Like we haven't got Google. Like we haven't watched the documentaries growing up. Do you know what I mean? Like this, the basic arguments he's providing, acting like we've never heard them before, is bad faith. Clown show. What's up, Sam?
Wagwan G.
Wagwan G. What's happening, Sam, in your side of the country?
It's going good. How about you?
All good, mate. Nearly Christmas. Trying to switch off and enjoy my time. What about you?
Just chilling.
Nice. Chilling on the flat earth, yep.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Chilling on the level and stationary earth. Good to be alive. When did you realise the Earth was not a spinning ball, Sam?
Sorry, I'm eating. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Because if Earth was a spinning ball, we'd have some evidence for that. Direct evidence for that. We wouldn't have to elaborately assume things to begin with. We'd just be able to measure that we live on a spinning, curving surface. If the Earth was a ball. Cinderfila, what's up? Haven't seen you for a while.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Supernova. How are you?
Yeah. Good.
Hey, welcome to the channel.
Hello. It's not flat, you know that, right?
Ah, but it is, my friend.
No, it's not.
How do you know it's not?
Because it's like a ball or semi-ball, you know.
Mm-hmm. How do you know that?
You need
How do you
to
know?
study. You need to study physics.
Which bit? I love physics. Which bit of physics tells us we live on a ball?
Gravity.
Gravity?
Yeah, bro.
So what's gravity?
Gravity. Wait a minute.
What is it?
It's a power. It's a power that came from. Oh my god, I'm bad at English. Cancel.
That's okay. I'm patient. So you mean instead of power, you mean it's a force, right? Is that what you meant?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So how do we measure this force?
By the mass of the object.
Ah, so okay. Give me an example of gravity. How do we know it's real? What phenomena do we have?
Earth and moon, bro.
Earth and moon, lights in the sky, yeah. How does that prove we have a force of gravity? I see the sun. Yeah, I see the moon. I see the ground under my feet. So how have you proven we have a force of gravity by looking at the sun?
Can I ask you something?
You haven't. I just want to make my point clear. The reason why I'm asking is because there is no force called gravity to be measured. We have things go down. So if things have mass or weight, then they go down. But we can explain that with Archimedes' principle, which is relative density. So how do we know there is a force pulling things to the earth? Because what we can see and what we experience can be explained with relative density. So how do we know there's a force of gravity?
You say if something has a mass, it go down?
If something has weight and it's more dense than the air, then it goes down. Yeah.
Yeah, so moon don't have a weight?
The moon?
Yeah.
I'm not making any claims about the moon. I don't think the moon has any gravity. I don't think that gravity is a real force. I think actually what we have in reality.
Yeah, okay, but you said you believe if something have weight, it go down, right?
Right.
So
within the atmosphere of the Earth.
So, okay. How high the atmosphere of the Earth? Does the moon in the atmosphere or not?
I don't know. I don't know what the moon is. The moon could be an energy. The moon may not be. The moon may not have mass. We don't know. All we know is that there's a light in the sky called the moon, and we know that on the Earth, anything with weight will return to its resting place, which is towards the ground.
You're a Christian or atheist or what?
I'm neither.
What are you?
What am I? I'm a human being with critical thinking. I don't label myself. I'm not political. I like to think and question. So gravity, even if we had a force called gravity, How would gravity prove we live on a curved spinning ball? Think about it. How does it prove we live on a spinning ball? Doesn't, does it?
You said you love physics.
I love physics, yeah.
So what the things you believe that it's real in the physics?
Okay, I believe that if something is a fact, then it will be testable, repeatable,
Yeah, so gravity
and verifiable.
Not testable.
Nope. There is no force to be tested. There is no force to be measured. The only examples you can give of gravity is something called specific gravity. Specific gravity is synonymous with relative density. So if you want to give me a phenomena of gravity, what you'll actually be providing is something called specific gravity. That works on flat Earth. It's basically relative density. So in physics, if something is observable and you can experience it, you can touch it, you can test it, then you can do an experiment. All experiments will show you that the Earth is non-rotating, not spinning, and not curving. The surface is not curving. We don't see any elevation change over water. So what we experience in physics is a flat, stationary, non-rotating Earth. That's physics. When you talk about gravity, that's philosophy. We don't have an experiment for gravity. All we have is the phenomena. And like I said, that's specific gravity. So no evidence of a force of gravity. Have you ever thought about this before?
No.
See, this is the thing. They teach us from a young age that we live on a spinning ball,
but
they don't provide any evidence.
Yeah, okay, but it's just thoughts of you. You can't prove it.
Well, this is where you need to understand we can prove there's no curvature. We can prove there's no motion.
You mean curvature of what? That's the Earth.
Of the Earth. If the Earth is a ball, with the heliocentric model, the Earth must be a ball of a certain size. Now, the circumference of that is 25,000 miles, and the radius would be 3,959 miles or thereabouts. So that would mean the Earth is curving at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. And it has to be around that number, otherwise the whole heliocentric model must change. We can't do that because we have the cycles in the sky that are dependent on the Earth being a certain size and having a certain mass. So if the Earth is a curving ball, it must be curving at around 8 inches per mile squared. We can prove it's not. And we can prove it's not spinning either.
Okay, you don't believe in space-time theory.
Space-time theory.
Yeah,
no, I don't. I don't need to believe in things when it comes to physics. I told you I like physics.
I mean, you think it's real
not
or
philosophy? No, because there's no evidence. There is no experiment that you can prove that space and time, and space and time are both concepts. They're not things. That's like saying I can bend length and width. Well, Length and width of what? Because length and width are concepts, just like space and time. You have no way to prove that you can bend length and width, just like you have no way to prove that you can bend space and time. So this is not physics. You were talking about physics, but you haven't spoken one thing about physics yet. You're speaking about philosophy. And this is the trick. They've had people believing that science, specifically physics, proves we live on a ball. Incorrect. Physics proves that we live on a stationary Earth, and the Earth, that surface of the Earth, is not curving into a ball. And we can prove it's not curving at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So that's what physics and nature tell us. We can't prove the bending of space and time, my friend.
Okay.
Space and time are concepts. Space and time are not even tangible things that you can bend. They are concepts.
Okay. Have a good day.
There's no need to go. Why do you feel you need to leave now?
No, I just need to study. Continue studying.
I don't want you to, think this is a win for the flat Earth. This is just a misconception, that there's proof of a ball. This isn't a win for the flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't think that. There's no winner, actually.
The only winner is truth, my friend. The only winner is, do we know the truth, and can we demonstrate it? Is it provable? Because some people think belief and knowledge are the same things. They're not. I know what I said is true. I know that to be true.
Okay, goodbye, sir.
Okay, goodbye, my friend. Come back when you've done your research.
Anybody here? AJ?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you look at my stream real quick?
Yeah.
Can you explain it?
What can I explain? What? Why we can see the wind
Well,
farms
we can't see
so
the bottom,
large?
man.
Yeah, that's because of atmospheric conditions.
Really? How does it do that?
Well, I need more information about the picture. But are you aware of something
Why?
called
It's just a
atmospheric?
visual.
Because are you aware of something called atmospheric lensing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So when you're looking across the atmosphere under certain conditions, things can appear bigger than they do in the distance. I think that's
So
what
why
we're
are
seeing
we
here.
only seeing the top half?
Because what you're seeing is something way further in the distance. Now, in the distance,
Right.
you will get a convergence into a point. So things will start to disappear from bottom up due to angular size change. And when you've got atmospheric lensing, you've probably got a lot of water in the atmosphere, which means you're probably getting refraction as well. And because of heat distortion, things can appear, or the ground can appear to ramp and raise up. So I think what you've got here, and this is why I said you need the information around the picture, what you've got here is atmospheric conditions causing the ground to ramp up and the image to appear bigger on the horizon.
I've got a question for you. In your where you see the windmills there, from the left-hand end, the second one in, the blurry one at the back, that's supposed to be the furthest one back. Why is it higher than one that's closer than it?
What do you mean? You can see ones that are farther back that are way
You see
lower.
the one on the left. It is the furthest one back. The one on the left
do
is
you see the
closer
one
than the
that's
second one.
touching almost the horizon?
Yeah.
Do you see the one
See
at
the
very
first
back?
one, left-hand side. Very first one. See how high it is.
In the
Now
middle?
look at the second one, which is a lot further back. It's higher than the first one. So the one at the back should be lower, being further away due to.
So why are there ones in the back?
And remember, due to your curvature that you're hoping for.
So why are the ones
should
in the
be
back lower then? They are lower. The ones in the back are
No,
lower.
it's not. The second one
What are you
across
talking
is
about?
higher than the one that's on the left.
There's 3 that are lower on the very left. Do you see?
Okay, can you see the second one on the left? The fuzzy one
so
at
you're
the
just gonna
back.
pick and choose? Okay.
What? Well, you are too. So what's the difference?
No, I'm showing you that there's 3 on the left that are.
I
way
would
lower
like
and
you
farther
to
back.
explain to me why the one that's the furthest back, which should be the lowest, because of your curvature, is sitting higher than one that's nearly at the front.
They're not.
The second one in
the ones
is
on the left.
left-hand side, second one across. One,
Right.
two.
That's farther back than every one of them.
That's right. So why is it not the lowest one of the lot?
Why isn't it?
That's the
why,
question.
Why wouldn't you be able to see the bottom?
Why is it not the lowest of the lot? Remember, you're claiming curvature. So the further back you get, the lower they get. So that should be the lowest of the lot of them. It's not.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So
rise up
maybe
water and doesn't
when
burn
Roots
anything.
was talking about atmospheric conditions, maybe that might have a lot to do with it.
Wow, just magically bends it, huh? Upwards.
Well, obviously you can't explain why
magic.
the one that should be the lowest isn't. So maybe you might
There's
want to
no-
stick with the magic.
Yeah,
it's
there's no magic
farther
involved.
away and it's around the curve more. Yeah.
You can't answer Matrix's question though, can you?
You can
If something's
see
further
on the-
away
on the-
on a ball.
there's like a
If something's
small
further
thin line
away,
of
no. But listen,
refraction.
you're not understanding his point though. The
If you saw
further away
refraction
something
and
is on a
distortion,
ball, the
things
more.
would be distorted
Listen,
and refracted. There's no
You don't need to
distortion or refraction here.
listen. If you talk through me, it doesn't mean that you're going to win any argument. You need to address the point. The point is that if something is further away on a ball, then it's gonna decrease in elevation more than something that is closer to you.
Right, it is.
Ball. So that's not what we're seeing.
The tips on the ones farther back are lower, appear lower.
So your own picture debunks your own argument.
Yeah, because they're farther down the curve.
This is not due to a ball. This is not due to a curve, my friend. Now, you say magic makes me realize you don't understand refraction. You don't understand lensing. You don't understand the conditions. Projection? No, but you're not addressing the question, so I'm going to have to just make it clear for the room what you're doing. Because unless you can address the question, your theory that this is due to the curvature of the Earth goes out the window. It's self-refuting. Look at the picture. So what could it be?
I'll show you
now you said magic.
Where these are located.
And when you said magic, it led me to believe you don't understand this is what we would expect on a flat Earth with an atmosphere.
So why can't
that's why I'm explaining to the room. You wouldn't see the bottom on a day with certain conditions where you've got lensing.
Is it cloudy?
No, you've got atmospheric conditions.
Is there going to be a certain day when...
And that's why I said, if you can't provide data for these pictures, it's hard for... I threw you a bone by even saying atmospheric conditions, because you haven't provided any data for this picture.
So do you think there's days when conditions are lower or whatever that we'll be able to see the full windmill?
Do you think there's a ball?
Yeah, we should, right? If you're saying it's based on the day.
Hold on. You just wait right there. Don't you run away. When my hard drives kick into gear.
Yeah, well, let's see these same exact windmills, but on a day that's clear, right? And that it's at the same position and the same height. You got them? Do you know the facility this is?
Oh, excuse me, I'm glad you like talking. How far away are you windmills on your picture?
Not sure.
Oh, well, they're useless then. We need to know the distance.
That's what I said. Really. This is rhetoric. You just have a religious
there's the base
belief.
Of a few more inside chat, and you can actually see the yellowy bit at the bottom. And it's actually got the distances on that.
Bang goes that theory. No, you're not a creationist. You're a globalist.
That sucks. These are much closer. You could see land in the back.
Actually, you've got nothing to compare to because you don't know what the distances to yours are.
You can literally see land. This is like
you can literally see blah 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 without any data to back it up. You've just got your word.
There's literally objects behind it. There's literally shit behind it.
You have no data. We need the distances for a reason.
Yeah, these are up on a high plane.
That's great. Cool story, bruv. That's
now
what
show me these windmills in which their bottoms are missing. Can you show me a photo of these photos you saw on the side with their bottoms?
A photo of the bottoms that are missing. Speak English, please.
Yeah, so let's recreate
a photo of the bottoms that are missing. Speak English. Try again.
Of those windmills. Do you have a photo of those windmills with their bottoms missing?
Why would I have a photo of those windmills with the bottoms missing?
Yeah, so we could compare.
Compare to what?
You know? Just like I showed you.
The bottom's missing.
My tram.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to establish here the necessity for the bottoms missing. What a fucking weirdo. Don't worry, we'll remember your name. You'll come back. You know you will.
So funny when they make a claim and then run away when they can't respond to the answer. Very telling.
There was actually something about those windmills before that someone had actually pointed out that they were doctored. That one had been cut and shut and lowered or something because it was totally out of place. But I just like the second one along.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me because, it's just a meme. There doesn't seem to be any data around it, and he was reluctant to even consider looking into any data, so wouldn't surprise me if it was a doctored image.
It'd be funny if someone actually went out and got all the information for it and it come back and it was only like 2 miles away or some shit like that. We live on a tiny earth. Look out.
I love how he says due to magic, like lensing doesn't exist. That's hilarious. And it's just interesting how nobody has the balls to hang around and hash it out and really talk about it. They come in, they say their piece, they can't prove anything, they get embarrassed and they run away. I don't know. Bad faith. Oh, Matrix, before I forget, do you have the original image to that image that you shared? Or is that the only image you've got of those wind farms?
The wind farms one. I did have another image, but I'm stuffed if I know where it is. There was 2 of them. All of the blacks, because I just put it under Black Swan, and I call that Black Swan number 2. And all of them had 2 images to them, and now that one's only got 1. So whether I've accidentally copied over it with my crazy collection or what, I don't know. But I do apologise, but I don't have the second one to that.
Yeah, no worries. I think I did the same thing.
It showed the top-down view. It just showed the top-down of it and how they were laid out and all that kind of crap.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I just think it looks even more obvious when you've zoomed out a bit more, when you've got the full wide perspective.
Yes.
It's a bit harder to see the compression in this one. But I've done the same. I think I've deleted it or it's gone missing.
Yeah, I've probably looked at it and gone, what do I need that one for? That one's pretty clean. Zip. Just nuked it.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. This one's just as good, but I just think it looks more obvious in the wider shot.
Yeah.
I mean, the bottom part of that meme is pretty clear, to be honest.
Yeah, and just to add insult to injury, the little arrow pointing to the ship behind.
Oh yeah, I never noticed that.
I like that.
That's brilliant.
Well, that's like in the original Black Swan. There's the ship in between the 2 oil rigs. There's another someone had redone. Yeah, that one. I put it up now that I found it. Like the original, and it's like, hey, let's point out that you shouldn't even be able to see that.
Yep. I love it. We need to find a word for these guys that come and play knock door run with the truth. It's got to be a great little word for them. What do they call knock door run in Australia, Matrix?
Knock door run.
Yeah, so in the UK, yeah, where you knock a door and run off, isn't it? In America, it's like, isn't it ding door dash or something?
Yeah, over here it's just knock and run.
Knock and run, yeah. Yeah.
And there's different variations of it. Like you get yourself a paper bag with dog shit in it, light it up, drop it on their doorstep, bash on their door and then run like buggery. They'll come outside, see the paper bag burning, they'll stomp on it, and you probably work the rest out from there.
Yeah, that's an extreme version. I never did that one.
That's pretty nasty. You must hate them if you're doing stuff like that.
Yeah, mate, yeah. You're going to get chased down the road for that shit. You did that to my house. That's horrible. I think the worst I ever did was egging houses. We used to buy a pack of eggs and just egg all the windows.
Yeah.
The good old days.
If you're going to egg windows, pro tips for young players, do it in the middle of summertime because it bakes onto the windows.
Yeah.
And or if you're going to do it so it's overnight. So yeah, you hurl some eggs, they break, and runny stuff goes down the windows, and then bakes on overnight, and the next day it's just a bastard to get off. So yeah another one of those. Depends how much you hate them. Should be promoted.
Yeah, some great advice for our young listeners out there. Egg the Globers.
Or you can just pull up a chair, sit back and point at them thinking they live on an egg. And laugh.
Here's your globe. I'm glad to see us here back in politics, but it is a very different crowd, isn't it? More disappointing clientele, I would say.
Yeah, how's today been? Has the clown car come through yet? I would have missed it for sure.
Well, the last two have been similar to this guy.
Oh, really?
I had Professor Phil in earlier.
Oh,
claimed gravity.
You.
I don't know if it's the same Professor Phil that everybody knows, but his name's Prof. Phil.
Prof. Phil, yep. Red icon.
Yeah, that's him. Came in claiming that gravity is proof that we live on a ball. I said, well, what proof do you have that gravity is a force pulling things to the earth? He said he had this experiment, not the Cavendish, but he wasn't willing to share, and then he ran away. And then he said, the article is behind a paywall, and then he said somebody deleted it out the chat, and then he ran away.
So typical
reeks of good faith.
Phil, not providing data that was requested of him. That's quite common.
Yeah. And then he started DMing me, and I noticed he's been DMing me for years. The psycho bastard.
Yeah,
in full caps. Yeah.
He's pretty twisted.
Yeah, but I don't respond to DMs. I don't argue in DMs. I only argue on the VC. I haven't got time to argue on DMs. I don't know. I can't be bothered. People are just fucking time wasters. Especially someone like Professor Phil. But yeah, the last two have come in and done this whole knock door run thing, made a claim, then ran away when asked to substantiate it. Waste of time. I got to buy a Secret Santa gift for my workplace. Thinking of buying a flat Earth mouse mat for my colleague who doesn't know I'm a flat earther.
Nice.
I'm not going to say anything.
Way to stir the pot.
Why not? Everyone gives like wacky gifts, so I just thought it would be pretty fitting. And I don't even need to tell them I'm a flat earther. I can just say I thought you'd appreciate it. And the girl who I've got has already spoken to me.
You could reverse it. What you can do is when they question it, because I don't know if they'll know who it comes from, because some Secret Santas you don't know who it comes from. Anyways, when it gets if they do know it's from you and they question it, it's just like, bro, I heard a rumor that you were a flat earther.
Well, the girl who I've got has already had a conversation with me how she thinks the moon landings are fake. So I just think it's like pretty
nice.
fitting. Yeah. She before I joined, like everybody said she was the conspiracy theorist of the group, but nobody. I said yeah, and I already said I agree with her on the moon landings. So people have banded me in there, but like they don't know I'm a flat earther. So I just think this is like the perfect gift.
Oh wow, love it.
Yeah, it's a brilliant setup. Isn't
it good when someone else gets branded as the conspiratard and they're coming to you for information?
Yeah.
I love that.
On one of my first days, I was sitting there watching her get frustrated with the fucking globetards, and she's trying her hardest to bite her tongue, but I can see she's got a lot to say, and I'm like, yeah, me and you are going to be friends. I can tell.
It's like that little video meme. The Earth is flat. Those two dudes are best mates.
Yeah.
That cracks me up. That little dancing around and shit.
I never get the opportunity to sit and talk to her, but we've got our Christmas party soon, so I think me and her will end up sitting talking, and I'm going to ask her about the. Yeah, well, I'm not really bothered about anything else. I just want to ask her about the flat Earth. You know what I mean? Like that could tell me everything I need to know. Oh, I've got a flat Earth mouse pad. It's not a flat Earth mouse pad. It's a AE map. But I think that'd be a great buy. Oh, I've got the Urbano. Oh, mate, I've got Urbano Monty mouse pad. I think that would be even better than an AE map. Have you seen the Urbano Monty?
No.
You have. You definitely have. Urbano Monty. It's got the South Pole or the outer lands or whatever are labelled, and they've got land masses. They've got little towns. Like it's not under ice. The Arctic Circle isn't covered in ice. It's actually land. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is her gift. Yeah, I'll share it in the chat. You've definitely seen it, mate. 100%. Tag Matrix. Yeah, it is an Amazon link, but you've seen this one. The Urbano Monty map. I think it's from the 1500s, 1400s.
Site. Click the button below to continue shopping. Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that myself.
Hmm.
You have seen that map before, though, haven't you? I'm sure you have.
Yes, I have. Yep.
Yeah. They call it a planisphere. I don't even know what a planisphere is.
It's when you get a sphere and you pancake it, becomes a plane.
Alright, yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm just taking the piss.
Oh, I thought you were... Sounded believable to me.
It sounds good. Get a sphere, squash it, plane. Yeah, should be right. No, very nice.
Yeah, it can't be a planisphere because a planisphere is to do with the sky, I'm sure. The stars. Well, I guess all maps are mapped from the stars, so yeah, makes sense. You done any Christmas shopping, mate?
Do my best to avoid it.
Oh, yeah,
I hate going to the shops. Does me head in.
Yeah. Done most of it. I took a day off to do it because I can't be bothered to go on the weekend because it's just crazy in town. But I've still got stuff to do and I'm just trying to avoid it, but I've got to do it. Expensive time of year, man.
No, I do. I'm pretty lazy. I just go to the newsagents, get a couple of lotto gift packs for mum and dad, so they can have some scratchies and things.
Oh yeah, I always get those in the stockings for the kids. Yep. Worth it. One of my family members won £1 million on one of them scratchies.
What?
Yeah. I think they won. Well, I think they said they won 750,000, but I think they won £1 million. Yeah. Worth
Like,
it.
if I bought someone a scratchy and they won something shit hot like that, the least they could do is buy a carton. Like, I would, if someone gave me scratchies and I won some bullshit amount of money, I'd be like, bro, I got to buy you a carton. Like, fucking serious. Or at least let me pay your car off or some shit like that, you know? Fuck.
Yeah, to be fair, this is a really close family member, so they gave me 5k. I thought that was nice of them.
Oh, that's pretty tidy then.
Yeah. I was young as well, so that was a lot of money for me back then. Hell of a day shopping that was.
For some of us, 5k is a lot of money now.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's still a lot of money. I'm not saying it's not, but I'm saying as a young man, that was like, yeah, I blew it all on clothes and shit, bro. It was terrible, really. But yeah, it was a great shopping day. Went to all the designer shops. Wouldn't do that now.
Nah.
But I was an idiot then. Now I'd throw it all in crypto. I'm joking. I want to catch up with AJ because I know he's in crypto. I want to see how he's been getting on.
He's probably got no fingernails left. Price is bouncing around everywhere. But then again, he thrives on that shit when it's up, down, all over the place. So,
yeah, if you know what you're doing, that's where you make the most money.
Correct.
I try not to look at it, to be honest. I have a little bit in there, and I just need to ignore it.
Yeah, just pretend it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the easiest way.
Yep. I've got
a little bit, but nothing, not to the extremes that others have.
No, I've got a very little bit, a few £100. That's it.
Yeah, that's what am I? I think I've about $3,500. That's all.
Yeah. Well, I made $3,000 on XRP in 2019 or 2020. I put basically $2,000 in and got up to $5,000. So I withdrew $3,000, and then I've seen that $2,000 that I had remaining turn into £200. So I wish I'd have took the whole lot out, to be honest. It's my own fault. I was buying and selling coins, trying to catch patch pumps, all that shit. You think you know the charts. You think you know the charts, and then all of a sudden the manipulation kicks in, screws everybody.
You get back here. Subdoor. Fire. Run away. Good morning, Larry.
Morning.
How are you faring this cold morning?
Pretty good. Just woke up.
Morning, Dave. How are you this morning?
Good morning. Feeling pretty good. Still exist and whatever this is. How you doing?
You still ain't figured out whatever this is?
Have you figured it out, Larry?
No.
Okay.
Just
I know
checking
what
out.
it's not. I'm 100% sure it's not a spinning ball, but past that, I don't know. Bro. It ain't what they taught us, son.
It's too early for this, but I'm not expecting.
Whoever just mumbled that, I didn't hear that.
He jumped out. It was a minor.
We're not currently populated by any spinning ball dwellers, it looks like.
Nope.
Maybe Ban Evader. Haven't talked to them.
That's Heretic.
Oh. Definitely not a spinning ball dweller, as far as I can tell. We're not. So how you doing, Larry? You like in Colorado? You still there?
Yeah, bro. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye. Yeah, man. It's really nice. Everybody's chill.
It's probably
Except
one
for
of the
road
most...
ragers.
I've had a few trips to Colorado. It's probably one of the most laid-back places I've ever visited, generally speaking, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Nestled right there by the Rockies. It's kind of a unique place.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
What's up, Doc City? You got any evidence that the Earth is a sphere? Well, here's something you may understand. Outer space is fake because the Earth would require a container in order to exist with gas, pressure, and liquid inside of a vacuum. You know this because a tire requires a container in order for the gas to sit around the rim. So the rubber of the tire is the container, and the rim is the container. Them two together contain the gas in order to build pressure. Cars have the 38 psi greater than the outside air. Then when you get a nail in the tire, the air rushes out to try and fill that low pressure, equalize that low pressure.
Such
And
a
we know it's
simple
something you can't.
concept that people will not grasp most times anyway. Go ahead, sorry.
Very good. And we know this is always the case because OSHA has made regulations that requires people to fill and deflate tires within cages. Because in the event of the spontaneous equalization, you're safe. The cage is containing the rupture of the material, at least. The air still rushes out and you can get tossed. Especially by semi tires and aircraft tires. Aircraft tires have 100 psi in them. That's 100 psi greater than the outside air. And the deepest portion of the vacuum in outer space that they claim but never measured is 10 to the minus 17 torr. So 10 to the minus 17 torr in comparison to 1 psi is a difference of 5 quadrillion. And the air you breathe is 14.7 on average at sea level. So that's 14.7 times 5 quadrillion's difference in pressure. And the air you're breathing and the water you drink is not evacuating out into space. This is insane.
Yep, making good points there, Tactical. Are you actually addressing somebody on the panel here expecting a response or no?
Yeah. Vidoxity, he's got Falcon Tires as a sponsor in his banner. So I figured I'd talk about it since it's something he can understand and relate to.
There you go. You know, while you're talking about that pressure that's allegedly 10 to the negative 17, whatever, way up there, it's never been measured. I always wondered why they came up with that number anyway. I mean, does anybody have any speculation on that? Why would they guess it's that low a number? Is there a reason behind it?
The expansion of the universe, I guess.
Okay. It goes along with the expanding universe theory, right?
I guess so. That's a speculation on my part.
Yeah, I mean, anything we're talking about way up there above the Kármán line or whatever is total speculation, right? So I'm just curious why would they put a number on that and tell everybody about it? Same reason they gave us the 3959 radius number, I guess, right? But like he said, it's never, as far as we know, it's never been actually measured in physical reality. So we don't know what's going on up there for real. But it is what it is, right? Something is creating the environment where we can all breathe and exist. So I'm thankful for that, I guess.
What's up, Fake Cell?
If there's somebody new on here that's got any questions about anything, feel free to speak up. Go ahead. Larry's got all the answers.
That is not true. Funny.
Fake Cell wanted to say in text chat that the Earth is wrong and then leaves. Could have had a good conversation.
It's a drive-by globing.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's what most of the surface level globe believers, they just chant something and run away. They don't actually engage in the subject. But what are you going to do? You just keep chanting the earth is round, and make it real for them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that was real good. I'm glad you recognized Falcon Tires. They're partnered with me, so shout out to Falcon.
So this is the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Currently in politics. Looks like we're joined by all globe deniers, as far as I can tell. If I'm wrong, speak up. Or don't. It's your choice. If there's anybody out there listening in internet land, wherever, you think you live on a spinning ball, you have some empirical evidence for that, click the link, come in here and discuss. Go ahead, guys.
You always up this early, Dave?
No, actually, it's 7:40 a.m. I usually wake up about 8 o'clock, but woke up early today for some reason. Cat woke me up, to be honest with you.
Typical.
Damn cats.
Little murderers.
Pretty
I
early
should
for
have been
you. You're a couple hours behind me. You're up at 5 in the morning, aren't you, Larry?
I get up at 4, but I get on here at about 5.
It's going to be a little warmer day here in Kentucky. It's going to get almost to, well, in the 30s at least, but better than a couple of days ago. It was around 0. You got to watch out when that globe spins the wrong way and that Arctic air comes creeping down in here. It's kind of weird, ain't it? Damn spinning globe. Okay, there's got to be somebody out there listening to us right now that wants to click the link and come in here and start a fruitful discussion about the place where you actually live. Is that a possibility? Maybe.
No, there are none. They're all flat earthers now.
Yeah, whether they realize it or not, right? They've always been flat earthers. Even I was. For 52 years, I thought I was on a spinning ball just because somebody told me that. But then I actually investigated it, and the rest is history. Anyway. Just we'll hang out here and observe some silence for a little while until somebody says something. You know, cat, watch out, little fucker.
What's up, Dada?
And he's gone. I was going to say that's an old police song from the 80s. You might remember it. The do, da, da, da. That's all I've got to say to you. Showing my age there, nobody remembers the police anyway, do they?
Do, yeah, sure. Sting on the bass, on the vocals.
Stuart Copeland on drums, or on guitar. Was he the guitarist? He might have been the drummer.
I don't know.
They were a good band. For the most part. Sting has some talent.
For sure.
I wonder if he thinks he lives on a spinning ball.
I don't know. Probably.
We've been joined by Lance. He's a globe denier, though. What say you, Lance?
Yo, what's up, boys? Morning.
Good morning. Waiting for the globe believer to come in here and profess their globe beliefs. Not happening yet.
Missed it yesterday. We had a bunch of people in this room, like 30 plus, a few hours.
Yeah, it comes and goes.
Yeah.
This internet stuff's wild. You never can tell when it's going to get populated, right?
Yeah, that's true.
What's up, Captain Cave?
Another day. How's it going with you?
Chilling. It's a good old 21 degrees Fahrenheit. It's great. I'd sell it on eBay.
23 degrees. Bomb. It just seems overall, generally speaking, the globe enthusiasts seem to be less enthusiastic about this globe thing anymore, but just a general impression. Not much.
You guys just made me feel warm. It's 39 degrees here.
Wow. Heat wave.
Pass me some of that warm air.
Guess the globe's spinning the right way for him right now. Warm up that temperature a little bit. Gentlemen, I got to bounce for now. Hopefully you guys will have somebody come in here with some engagement here soon. But everyone have a good day. Enjoy your life.
Take care, man.
Enjoy life on the plane here.
Yes, sir.
That's all we can do.
I was just browsing through NASA's website right now. I just found something funny. They're claiming that the sun produces a giant bubble around the entire solar system. They don't say what it's from, what it's protecting us from.
Heliosphere, right?
Yeah. Oh, you heard about this before? That's the first time I'm hearing about it.
Yep.
What is that?
I guess it's just the influence of the sun, allegedly.
It's the sun god Helios, putting up his shield from all the dangers of space.
Well, that's what it looks like. I watched like the little video they had and everything. So what the heck is this thing?
Yeah, there's the heliosphere, and then the sun has an atmosphere. And I think they call it the editing experiment, where they saw the stars that should have been behind the sun. Often ask them, the Glovers, like, do you believe in refraction? They're like, well, yeah, of course. So how'd you eliminate, the possibility of the refraction of the sun's atmosphere? And, they don't ever really want to get into that. It has to be space-time.
Bro, no way. There's a picture of an asteroid called Donald Johnson. Oh, never mind, Johansson. Look at the Donald Johnson. I'm like, wow, what a name for this asteroid. It looks funny. I thought I was reading that wrong. I'm gonna call it Donald Johnson anyway. Looks like a Johnson.
Well, this is the time of year to definitely make sure you get some sunlight. At least, sunbathe for 15 minutes a week. They say don't go outside, you'll catch pneumonia. It's like, who's throwing pneumonia outside? Who's out there throwing pneumonia around? I think it has more to do with sunlight and vitamin C. So drink your lemon water, get some sunlight, eat your kimchi. Oh, I got kimchi in there. I think I have some kimchi and eggs for breakfast.
Bro, that sounds amazing. What the heck?
That sounds terrible.
Bro, I love kimchi. Eggs also.
It's good with sushi. But by itself, it's kind of bleh.
Alright, enough science missions, I guess.
I've had Korean kimchi, and I've had it more than once, and it's not my taste.
Yeah, but it beats the hell out of a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? But we should probably stay away from those conversations. Watcher? Wow.
It's just ridiculous.
What?
Nothing. He's gone already.
I love how when you open the new kimchi jar, it's like a slow moving lava eruption, and you got to scoop it out before it starts to overflow. And that's how you know it's good, because whatever's in there is like, expanding, and it's alive. So you're eating like live culture.
He said it's alive.
Yeah, it bubbles and fizzles and makes little noises. It's like a slow erupting volcano. Yeah, it's definitely under pressure in that jar.